Success!
Everyone, I hope you're all having a wonderful evening, afternoon, morning, or indeed whatever time zone it may be where you are right now. A special welcome to 19 for getting in first to claim the best seat in the house. But as always, a wonderful evening to all of my guests tonight. To 19, to Jack, Shomon, Zordon, Chris, and Goku, and anyone else that might be lurking out there tonight. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening, and thank you all so much for joining me this Wednesday. We're here, guys. We're in the final stretch, the final part of Final Fantasy 5, and I've been having a blast with it. I really hope you guys have as well. 5 really is, honestly, a contender for my absolute favourite Final Fantasy game. So I really hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. The final countdown certainly is, Spidey. I hope you're doing well. How's your evening? I hope it's going well, Chilamon. Pretty much one of those kind of no news is good news kind of days. You know, I haven't really... I'll be honest, I kind of slept in a little bit later than I expected. I had a really weird dream. Well, I think I had a weird dream. I had a very vivid dream that I remember being really invested in, and then I forgot it entirely immediately after I woke up. But I remember the dream itself being really interesting. It may even have been a lucid dream, actually, now I think about it, because I do vaguely recall I was aware that I was in a dream, but I don't remember much more beyond that, unfortunately. Did you dream about cheese? Sometimes I dream about cheese. But no, I've been doing pretty well. We're having a pretty standard day for ourselves, as I said. kind of a no news is good news. Actually, there is a small good bit of news, minor thing. I can't share him, unfortunately, but I recently decided to start up one of my Digimon devices again. So I do have a little friend here. He's actually a Junkmon, which is a very cute little kind of gopher Digimon. Unfortunately, I haven't got a good way I can share him because he's on a physical device and I can't really stream that. Although, I wonder if anyone's made a desktop Digimon. That could be a lot. If we could, I'm gonna have to look into that. If there is like a desktop Digimon, I could maybe put him on the stream as like a stream pet that you guys can take care of with me. We can have a day. How would you feel? He's like, oh, Zordon, you charmer. I'm doing well, I am. I hope you are as well. You dream about a bunch of people fighting a giant whale, then they stop playing weird underwater ball sports. Oh man, Blitzball, heck yeah. Fun fact, in Final Fantasy XIV, we do not have Blitzball. There is no Blitzball in Final Fantasy XIV. But the development team have teased us with the threat of Blitzball multiple times. I would not put it past them for them to somehow include it in the game eventually. I don't know if we will or not, but it would be very funny. I actually didn't mind Blitzball. I actually replayed FF10 and 10-2 about a year ago exactly now, pretty much. I think it was last February I actually played it. And the weird thing is, I remember when I was really young, when I first played FF10-2, I remember I was really super into the Blitzball minigame in that game. And then when I went back to play 10-2 again recently, I couldn't stand it. I don't know if it's just a case of my tastes have changed, or if it was just one of those issues of I was young, I didn't have much money, so I had to convince myself that every game I had was fun, regardless of how bad it was. Maybe a bit of column A and a bit of column B, we'll see. Which device model is it? Yeah, it's a Pendulum Z. I have a full collection of Pendulum Zs I got a couple of years back. This is the Metal Empire version. They're quite good devices. They do have some flaws, like a lot of the same flaws that a lot of the old school devices have. You know, you can't really see them in the dark, and all the sprites are very, blocky. But I enjoy them. They're a fun little low-stress device. Plus, they have the freezer option, which is quite nice. You did chill them on, yeah? We got the pendulums, yeah? We got the pendulums. In fact, hold on. I'm going to hold them up to the mic, and I'm going to give it a shake, see if you guys can hear the pendulum action. Hold on. I have no idea how loud that sounded. I apologise if I just blew all the eardrums out. But yeah, that is they call them pendulums because you shake them, basically. For all of the training mini-games and the battling, you actually shake the device a few times to pat the Digimon. Psycho, hello! Welcome in. Hope you're having a great evening. I won't believe it's original Davis Colors D3. Ooh! Is it the translucent one or the is the plastic partially see-through or not? Because if it's the partially see-through one, that is the later version that has what's the word? Worm on it. So yeah, that is an original one then, yeah. And mine has a 3 out of 3, I can't figure out how to restart. You have the D20, I believe, right? I think it's just a case of like a button. 1 second, I'll even help you out with that right now. I'll do you a quick little here we go, yeah. So 19, all you have to do is push the button so that the grave is the only image on the screen, and then push A and B at the same time. In fact, I'll even post this. This website, Humulos, my go-to website for all things Digimon. When I first got back into Digimon, I found this website. Wonderful resource. I'm actually in their Discord. It's a public Discord. It's not like it's an exclusive thing or anything like that. But yeah, anything if you're ever getting like a Digimon device and you want to know about like, how to take care of it, how to get your evolutions, or even just like the user manual, could not recommend it strongly enough. Check it out. Definitely a wonderful site. Turtle, hello! Welcome in. Welcome. The battery is in. Oh no! Well, yeah, I can't help you with that one, unfortunately. But yeah, CR 2032, I think, is the battery that the devices use these days. But yeah, I've gone kind of back into Digimon a little bit. I've also got my Vital bracelet on right now. I currently am running a Wholesome on. It literally was just a case of I was talking in the Discord, which, by the way, ! Discord if you're not already part of the Discord. Win, fail! yet. It's possible, but not yet. Yeah, I was just talking in the Discord about my Vital Bracelet collection, and it just kind of got the gears turning and made me want to get back into doing Digimon. So, yeah, I've kind of got back into the Digimon bug. Maybe in the near future we might play. I actually do have a game that is not Digimon, but it's very inspired by Digimon, and I am going to play it on this channel. In fact, maybe we'll play it as like a little break game next week. Maybe between FF5 and FF6 we will play it. Yeah, so I have not played this game, and I am planning on doing this game on stream completely blind, because I've not done any games blind on stream before, and I think it would be a fun change of pace to try a game completely blind. And I'll tell you, I don't mind telling you guys what the game is, because it seems like it's a fun game. It's called Anode Heart. A-N-O-D-E Heart. It's just a little indie game. As far as I know, I think it's literally made by one person. But it is a very Digimon World inspired game. And I know nothing about it beyond that. I've deliberately kept myself as blind as possible beyond that, because I think for some games, for games like monster raising games, I think in particular, if you go out of your way to spoil yourself on the mechanics, like Goku, level 2 for 2 months, heck yeah! Thank you so much, Goku. It's lovely to have you here. I'm so happy you're enjoying yourself here. Thank you so much. Let's go. So yeah, I think for monster raising games though, I think it's very easy to spoil yourself and ruin the fun of the games, you know? Like Pokemon, for example. When I was a kid, when I first played a Pokemon game, I didn't know what a Pikachu was. I didn't know that Bulbasaur was the best starter, you know? So I went into it completely blind and had that wonderful experience. Oh god, what is this thing? What is that? What does this thing do? Oh my gosh, what is that? And I want to try to give myself that same kind of feeling with this game. Hopefully it's good. For all I know, it might be bad. I don't know. But if it is bad, we can just laugh at it and have fun together. But I don't think it will be. It does seem like a game that's been made with a lot of heart. And it's got a very cute pixel art style, which I'm a big fan of. So we're going to be trying that next week. Maybe it might just be a one-off. We'll see. We will see. If it's something that I'm not super feeling, we'll make it a one-off. And just have a kind of like, hey, this is a cool game. So look at it, you know. If we are big into it, maybe we will play it through to the end. But I'm thinking we're going to play that as a little bit of a break between Final Fantasies 5 and 6, because, let's be honest, the Final Fantasy games we're playing now, they're getting longer. Whereas Final Fantasy 1 was, I think it was 2 streams? Was it 2 or 3? I forget now. It's been so long now. Like, this is, I think, our 4th or 5th stream for FF5, I think, and I know this game well, but that's why it's gone quickly. I know that 6 is a pretty long game, and I also don't know 6 very well at all. I would even say that when it comes to FF6, I might even put like first playthrough in the tags, because I am okay. I know maybe the first hour or 2 of FF6 roughly. That's about it. Have you been doing well, Helm? I've been doing well, sir. I hope you are as well. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great evening. So yeah, 6 I'm looking forward to giving it another shake, because I've not played it in years and years and years. And the last time I played it, I was very bad at games. So I am looking forward to giving it another fair shake. But at the same time, I know it's a fairly lengthy game, so I think a little break game in between might be a fun palate cleanser, as it were. That was said and done though, guys. I think we've got an Ex-Exdeath to take down. We've got ourselves prepared. We've got our full endgame build ready to go. Let's not waste any more time, shall we? Please keep your arms, legs, and other assorted body parts clear of the closing doors, and I'll see you there in just a moment. Alrighty, here we are. Kept on the title screen because I want to keep a track of where we are. This is our save data, and I want to just compare real quick. This data above was my clear data. So when I finished this game playing it casually for the first time last year, I was 20 hours 37. I think we're actually going to be faster on our clear tonight, maybe, purely by virtue of the fact that we had the AP booster to cut down the grind times, because I reckon at least 2 hours of this was grinding. But we'll see. We shall see. Let's go in and we'll go over our build one last time and what we're looking to do with it. My cabbages! No, not the cabbages! I got the cabbage. I tried to put it back, but I missed. So, we are running Bart's on Freelancer and Kryl on Freelancer. We're running them on Freelancer because they have Spellblade. They have Rapid Fire, enabling to do 4 attacks each for half damage. And they also have access to dual wield. So we've got Bart on the Excalibur with Sasuke's Katana, and Kryl with the Enhancer on the Defender. We've got them on... Actually, do I want them on ribbons as well? Yeah, I want you on a ribbon. We've got them on ribbons, protecting them from any sort of debuffs. Well, most debuffs, not all of them. And we've also got them on the Protect Ring, which just gives them regen and... Kaiser Knuckles, I think we just did this because it gave... Yeah, it just gives like a very small boost to the attack. It's not a huge deal, but it's okay. When it comes to our casters, we've given them a shield because we might as well, basically. We've got Protect Ring on them as well, giving them regen. Gold hairpins, which halve their MP use, which is huge. Like, this basically means double your maximum MP. And then pretty much the same thing for Faris here. We've got Lena running Time Magic, White Magic, and Dual Cast. So we've got powerful healing options, powerful damage options, and the ability to just do 2 right back and forth. Alpha Rabbit! Thank you for the sub, heck yeah! Hype train started, let's go! We are playing the best Final Fantasy, we certainly are. Hopefully, well, I say not hopefully, but not for too much longer, because we are in the end game now, but thank you for the resubscribe, I really appreciate that. Heck yeah, let's go guys, 2 subs. Level 1 hype train, let's go. And then we've got Faris on White Magic and Summon Magic. Summon Magic we want because Golem is OP. So we're going to keep using him. And that's basically the build. With that said, let's get into the final area. By just going into the void. Wait, did we not? I have to go into the one near Tycoon. I thought you could go to any of these voids. Are we going to take on the super bosses? I'm not planning on it, purely because my understanding for the super bosses is you do need, from my limited experience with attempting them, I believe we do need significantly more levels to really stand a chance. So we will be passing up on the super bosses, unfortunately. Yeah, there's 2 optional bosses in this game. I don't even remember what you get for beating them, to be entirely honest. But suffice to say, they are very difficult. Harder than the final boss. Also, fun fact, when I first played this game, I went here early and got wrecked. Right, Ankegs, let's see how much they deal with rapid fire. Oh, I actually took not too much damage there. So I was going to mimic here because... Oh, never mind, rapid fire will kill them here. I don't know why Kryl was doing so much less damage than Bart's is, though. It's a bit strange. You'd be surprised, I just wanted someone beat this game with an all berserkers, right? Oh my gosh. That is incredible. I do know there is a fun little marathon that people do called the 4-Job Fiesta, whereby, if I remember correctly, the way it works is it unlocks all the jobs at the very beginning of the game, but at each crystal, you get given 1 job, and that's it. You are stuck with that job. So by the end of it, you've got essentially 4 completely random jobs you've just got to try to make work. I don't know that I'm good enough at this game to make something like that work, but I always enjoy seeing people come with weird challenge runs like that for themselves. That seems ominous. For 1,000 years, we have been sealed within the rift. Hello there. Once Ex-Exdeath obtains the power of the void, our new home, a world of darkness, will be born. World of Darkness? That's, don't know about that one, Chief. I've heard that game's not very good. Bye. Shows up, talks smacks, refuses to elaborate further, leaves. You've been a thorn in Lord Ex-Exdeath's side for long enough. The void will be your burial ground. Wahahaha! This is where Zeus comes and seals them up again. And then along came Zeus. He detached 2 materials and sent all other cars on the field to the graveyard. I'm working on it, okay? I know it's not as catchy, we'll get there eventually. Yes, I believe a lot of the enemies we find at this point in the game are just the same guys we've already fought, but slightly stronger. That roulette ability, if I remember correctly, is one that just randomly kills a person and can kill themselves, which is very funny. if nothing else. And I'm just gonna fast forward because again, we've just got like, we have the rapid fire button, and the rapid fire button just reads kill this person all the time, so. Actually, we might not kill this guy. No, never mind, we still kill him. Even with our minds that aren't that strong. Yeah, so the very first time I played this game, I did not realise all the side content there was to do at the end of the game. So I came right here the first time and got absolutely bodied, suffice it to say. Like, these guys are getting bodied now. There is something very satisfying about this game, though. Like, this game has a lot of great things with it, but I do love how this game's job system does kind of... It has a payoff at the end, you know? When you get this late in the game, to the point where your characters are kind of like busted OP, it's very satisfying to see the results of all your decisions, like throughout the course of the game, finally pay off. Ooh, a big dragon. Anyway, rapid fire. Oh, I thought something. Are your lights LED? They are. They are LEDs. I lick the stream. I like screens. You're allowed. Yeah, you're allowed. I'll just have to clean myself later. Welcome, Plucci. Oh, the grinding pays off with mine. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Just being able to just go mine with your dual cast and summon and whatnot. It's really good. Oh. Baldanders. Oh, that just killed Ferris. That's fine. Let's just do it this way. If we do it this way, we can just make sure we can pick up... there we go. Just to make sure we have Ferris up and about. Oh, because my LED lights associated to extra... Oh, fair, yeah. Oh, these guys actually aren't taking much damage. Oh, right, we're in the back row. Whoops, that's why we're not doing much damage. Yeah, when you're in the back row, you take half damage from physical attacks, but also deal less damage with your physical attacks. That's why we're not actually killing these guys. I'm not even mad, that's hilarious. I forgot they had level 5 death. GG indeed, yeah. Yeah, so the weird thing about this game is, so here's one thing I want to point out actually. We have the ribbon equipped. The ribbon should protect against instant death. One thing that this particular game has that's very strange is there's a lot of things in this game that have exceptions for no readily apparent reason. By which I mean, okay, Ex-Exdeath, for example. We fought Ex-Exdeath earlier in the game, and he was immune to the old status. But he's not immune to the spell level 2 old. It's very weird that there's abilities in this game that just essentially negate your immunities. It's very weird. I don't know why they did that. But that's what happened there, because technically speaking, Bart should have been immune to that instant death because ribbon, but level 5 death works differently, I guess. Time to grind to level 36, true. That's okay, at least we know what we're doing now. I mean, I think we're okay with our rapid fire here. Just insofar as, you know, I think the only reason it became an issue is because we got back attacked, so our attacks are doing less damage. Just fast forward this a little bit. God, just the 8 attacks going brr. Just like Yu-Gi-Oh! For real. Turns out that, unfortunately, it has a target as the issue. I love, so I have a friend who plays Magic the Gathering. He has been trying to convince me to play Magic the Gathering, not even as like a kind of... It's not like he's trying to guilt me out of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! It's more just the idea of, hey, you're only really familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh! You should try playing Magic the Gathering a little bit, you know, just to expand your horizons, learn how the card games do things and whatnot. And one of my favourite things to do is to send him Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards and try to get him to work out how they work, like how the rulings work. Oh, this might kill someone. Yep, okay. There we go. That'll do it. Reading like hello! Hello, Miss Metabot, hello things. We're going well. I hope you're having a great evening as well. Welcome in. You will notice it all but as like unpainful. Remember the split tower? The magic boss resets the entire fight unless he's hit with physical attacks, unless he's silenced. It was a monkey's paw situation to silence every single time. That's hilarious. That is really funny. But I see what you're saying there, Preachy. I'm kind of the same. For me with magic, okay, my big thing with magic is nothing to do with the gameplay. The thing that turns me off of magic, and I'm fully aware that this is extremely shallow. Don't care. I don't like the art style. Magic cards, I just find them really ugly to look at. Generally. There are a couple that are okay. I have seen a few that people have sent me, but I just don't like the aesthetic. I'm a weeaboo. My name is Helm-Chan. Of course I'm a gigantic weeaboo. I literally have Chan in my name. I just don't like the very Western fantasy aesthetic of magic. This just doesn't do anything for me. And what cards have you sent me to decipher? So I sent him one, I think it was literally last night actually. I sent him, okay, you know what? Here's a quiz for you guys. For... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's fine, we'll just pick it up afterwards. So if any Yu-Gi-Oh fans in the chat, here is a puzzle for you. You control Mirror Jade, the Ice Blade Dragon. I use I special summon, Link Summon, Underworld Goddess of the Closed World, using your Mirror Jade as material. So the two-part question was as follows. First part, can you now activate the graveyard effect of Mirror Jade, the Ice Blade Dragon? And second question, does the effect of Mirror Jade affect Underworld Goddess of the Closed World? As a reminder for everyone, Mirror Jade says, if this card leaves the field because of an opponent's card, you can destroy all monsters your opponent controls during the end phase of this turn. Underworld Goddess of the Closed World says, this card is unaffected by your opponent's activated effects unless they also target this card. So what do you think? Can it activate and will it affect Underworld Goddess? It's because it's triggered from an opponent's card? Okay. I don't remember if any targets. It does not target, there's no targeting involved. Because remember, targeting in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of the few keywords that we have in Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, target a monster on the field and then do whatever, yeah. Yes, it would. And White Woman dies? You think it dies? Well, remember, White Woman is unaffected unless it targets. If it targets, she should be affected. If it doesn't target, she shouldn't. She's actually unaffected by Nibiru, funnily enough, for that exact same reason. Because like it wouldn't work because of the wording. Okay, I will now expose you to the answer. Won't affect it because Ice card only affects all cards not targeting. I'm going to say yes, it can activate and it shouldn't work. Okay. Prepare to have your minds blown. The first part is, yes, you can activate Mirror Jade. Leaving the field because it was tributed or used as link material for one of your opponent's cards does count as quote-unquote leaving the field because of an opponent's card. That part you're correct on. However, it does work. It actually does pop the White Woman, and here is why. Even though Mirror Jade's effect activates, the effect of Mirror Jade that activates does not destroy Underworld Goddess. Instead, what it does is it grants the controller of Mirror Jade a lingering effect that allows them to later destroy their opponent's field. When the field is destroyed, it is not being destroyed by the activated effect of Mirror Jade, it is being destroyed by the resolution of the lingering effect of Mirror Jade. Boy, I heckin' love Yu-Gi-Oh, you guys! I heckin' love Yu-Gi-Oh! It really is, it makes sense weirdly, but it's also an extremely unintuitive interaction. Blood Sword, oh that's... Is that the one that drains life? I think it is. Yes, ciphers away target's HP. In theory, this could be good, but we're not going to use this because if we find any undead enemies, we will just kill ourselves by attacking them. So yeah. Let's go. Rapid fire. Actually, we might need to use some, I need to use some more spells to actually take out that level checker before he gets his turn off. Let's wait for Lena's turn. Actually, no, we can go for some summons here, why not? So for Bahamut. And then, like, I don't know, Actually, wait, hold on. What am I doing? Can we just Odin this? I was doing down here, darn it. Didn't even hit the right one. Oh, damn, actually, didn't kill it. This actually might be bad. Or not, he can just kill his friend instead. That, you know what, that works for me. Alright, we just win now. But yeah, it's really funny that, like, the interactions that Yu-Gi-Oh has. One of my other favourite ones in terms of... This one is a very famous one, so I would not be surprised if you guys are familiar with this one. In Yu-Gi-Oh there are cards that known as floodgates, such as there can be only one and goes in match, which prevent you from controlling more than one monster of different types or the same attribute or different attributes. Lots of different conditions can apply that can affect what these cards are doing. The weird thing about these cards, though, that is very unintuitive, is they see into the future. So what I mean by that is... That's really funny. These guys are so good. So, for example, when it comes to cards like, say, There Can Be Only One. There Can Be Only One says each player may only control one monster of each type. Now, let's take a hypothetical situation. Let's say that you control Sangan, who is a fiend, and you control, I don't know, Magician's Souls, which is a spellcaster. Even though the Sangan would leave the field if you were to do this, you cannot special summon Link to Nightmare Phoenix, even if you use Sangan as material. There's no good reason why, it's literally just that's how it's been ruled to work. But, here's the follow-up question. Well, not even the question, I can just say the card and you know exactly where I'm going with this. Interrupted Kaiju Slumber! For those that aren't familiar, the Kaiju cards all contain a line of text that says, you may only control one Kaiju monster. And each Kaiju can be special summoned to your opponent's field by attributing the monster they control. The reason for this is, you can't just Kaiju a Kaiju, because the prohibitive text of the Kaijus functions identically to the text on cards like There Can Be Only One. In other words, you can't attempt to summon a Kaiju if that player controls a Kaiju. However, Interrupted Kaiju Slumber is a card that says, destroy as many monsters on the field as possible, then summon one Kaiju to each player's field with different names. And this card can be activated if either player controls a Kaiju, even though by all rights it shouldn't be able to. And the only reason why this card works is literally because Konami said that's how it works. Boy, I heckin' love Yu-Gi-Oh, you guys. I'm not gonna lie though, as much as I poke fun at this, I actually do genuinely love Yu-Gi-Oh. I really do love learning all these obscure rulings and things. Also, this is literally the Phantom Village, by the way. I don't quite understand the lore reason for this showing up again here. Wait, I have to check something, hold on. I wanna check. There's a secret piano here. I want to see if the secret piano functions as a different piano here, or if it counts as the same piano. I didn't think to check this. I'm just curious now. But, you know, I genuinely do love learning all the weird, obscure interactions with Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's part of why I used to love Pathfinder so much. Well, yeah, I still do love Pathfinder, I just don't get much of a chance to play it these days. Pathfinder First Edition has lots of those kind of very Yu-Gi-Oh type interactions. Okay, we can't play it again, never mind. And that, to me, is a lot of fun, like, realizing the combos you can do with that, you know? But yeah, I might try Magic one day. I have been convinced by the fact that there is apparently a frog... Well, not a frog deck, but apparently there are a lot of frog monsters in Magic, and as we all know, I'm always about accepting the frogs. So, I may see if I can make a frog deck and see how that goes. Maybe it'll probably go badly because I have no idea what I'm doing, but you know what? Doesn't matter, it's a spiritual frog. Did you know you can copy EEV with transaction mode like in both the OCG and Master, but not in the TCG? I did not actually. Weird. I'm calling it now. There is no shot that transaction rollback will live for very long. That is 100% going to get banned. Like, that card... Okay. I thought that Konami had learned their lesson with cards like, Oh, which one is it? Is it the Tyrant Neptune? The one that copies graveyard effects? There's a few cards that do it, to be fair. Oh, these guys absorb holy damage. Okay, we do something different then. Let's try Odin. Come here. Womp womp. But it's a lot of damage at least. Let's try Meteor. But yeah, I thought Konami had learned their lessons about allowing cards to copy graveyard effects because that literally never ends well. Like, that only ever leads to absurd bullshit, frankly. And the fact that they've done it for trap cards is wild to me, I'm not gonna lie. Right, let's go ahead and get Quell's turn. We get Rapid Fire. In TCG, the different text about Judge with Lingo effects. Ah, weird. Yeah, I don't know, I just don't think Transaction Rollback is a healthy card for the game, just in general, frankly. And I say this as someone that likes trap decks. Don't get me wrong, I like playing trap decks. I love trap tricks, one of my favourite decks. And Transaction Rollback would be pretty good for trap tricks. But I don't think it's a good card for the game. I think it enables way too much degeneracy. And we had this conversation in the Discord actually the other day about cards like Verte and Halka Fireblacks, whereby those cards become more broken the more targets they have. Like Verte on its own, in a vacuum, Verte is not an absurd card. Like, it's a good card, don't get me wrong, it's certainly very playable, you know. But it doesn't read like a custom card. It's not super busted. It's just, okay, activate a fusion card from deck. That on its own is not too busted. It becomes busted though because as power creep has become a thing, we've got into a situation where fusion cards have been allowed to do more and more completely crazy things, like, oh hey, I'm gonna just fusion from deck. Hi Albaz. Yeah. Because the fusion cards have gotten better and better and better, that's what made Verte into a problem card. Similarly, like Halka Fireblacks got a lot of tuners banned. When the tuners weren't the problem card, it was Halka Fireblacks. I think that we may possibly, in the short term, see some trap cards, maybe things like EEV possibly, getting banned because they don't want to ban rollback. And then like a year or two from now, they will go, okay guys, fine, rollback was the real problem, and then they will finally ban rollback. That's my prediction. Could be completely wrong. But I'm just saying, they banned Branded Expulsion instead of banning, what's it called? Gimmick Puppets, Nightmare? And I think that might come again. Like, we've now got Sanctifier, what it's called. I actually don't know why cards. Is it Albion, the Sanctifier Dragon? The Ecclesia fusion one. Like, that thing is probably gonna get hit at some point, I reckon, as well, because again, you can't just ban every single target that would be degenerate to give to your opponent, because then what? If you don't ban all of them, people will just pivot to the next most degenerate thing. Like, okay, we can't gimmick puppet lock our opponents? Alright, fine. We'll give them Ra's Disciple instead, or we'll give them, what's her name? Nightmare Conductor Ibli, or whatever. They'll find more and more degenerate things to give their opponent. Or even just like Fossil Dino Pachycephalo, I guess, would be pretty nasty as well, you know? Like, you need to ban the calls, you can't ban the targets. I think Branded Fusion should be banned. So here's the weird thing, right? I don't like Branded. I have no love for Branded. I find it a very annoying deck to play into. However, personally for me, my issues with Branded are not to do with Branded Fusion itself. Is Branded Fusion a great card? Absolutely. 100%, I'm not going to argue that. Wonderful card, literal custom card. The problem I have with Branded is not actually Branded Fusion, it's just how much of a grind game that deck is allowed to do. Oh yes, I'll activate Mirror Jade. Oh, you're gonna negate my Mirror Jade? That's fine. I still get to go plus because I sent Albion to the graveyard, and now I'll get to do get a spell in my end phase. The Maz, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying the Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Welcome. Having a wonderful evening. Yeah, that's my biggest issue with Branded, honestly. Just the amount of, just how much of a grind game that deck has. I don't know many or any decks that can out-resource it, frankly. Dang it, we hit that guy way too many times. I did this wrong, I think there's a bit back. It's fine. It's fine. It is restricted, honestly. I don't hate it. I don't love it as a card, but I don't think it's a problem card. I think the problem cards in Branded are every other card, almost, you know. Branded Brigade is pretty darn good. Opening is really good. Like Mirror Jade, just absurd card. Just one bit Mandalay, I agree with the take on Branded. Well, welcome in, you're an unfriended. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. I don't mind Branded. I would happily play a game against Branded. It's not my favourite deck to play against, but I would never oh wait, this just cheats. I didn't realise the map actually just gets rid of the fog. That's very funny, actually. Yeah, I don't mind playing against Branded. At least Branded are playing the same game you are. It's not like Branded is, say, to use one of my actual at least favourite things to play against, fucking Runic. I can't stand Runic because, and I've said this before, but I apologise for those of you hearing this metaphor for the 50 billionth time, but I do think it's very appropriate. Wait, I actually missed. How did that miss? What the heck? The way I look at it is, when you sit down to play Yu-Gi-Oh!, it's almost like you're sitting down to play chess. You sit down, you're shuffling your deck, you're drawing your cards, and your opponent's doing the same thing. It's like when you sit down to play chess, you're putting down your pawns and your rook and your bishop and your king. But when you sit down to play against a Runic player, it's like you're sitting down to play chess, you start putting down your pawns and your rooks and your bishops and your kings, and then you look across the table towards your opponent, and your opponent's putting down some Imperial Guardsmen, he's putting down a couple of Space Marines, he's got a Baneblade tank in the back, and you look at him and you go, "Sir, we're playing chess." And he goes, "I know, this is just how I play chess." Like, you're literally not playing the same game at that point. I will say this for Runic. I like what the OCG did with Runic more than what the TCG did with Runic. For those of you that aren't familiar, the OCG doesn't really look at Runic too much. They kind of look at Runic and go, that's a kind of cute little deck out strategy, that's neat. Whereas the TCG looked at Runic and went, oh, this is a really powerful control engine that also lets me draw 1 billion cards for no reason. Oh, I'm putting this into everything. And that's the problem I have with it. I think that as a little cute deck out strategy, I think Runic is fine. The problem I have with it is that it gets combined with other things. I think the battle phase restriction was not hard enough to stop from being too special. What would you say here, Zordon? I think they aren't banning typically troublesome cards in the TCG and OCG Master Duel. Also due to people gravitating towards decks that can take advantage of the best of one format, and when the old meta gets played less, the less they look at individual problem decks. Possibly. I do think as well with Master Duel. And I'm not saying this is a good thing. I'm not saying that I'm saying this is a good thing. This is literally just me playing devil's advocate here and putting myself in the shoes of the developers. I actually do think that Master Duel is deliberately trying to make their ban list different. Like, I think Master Duel is deliberately trying to make a format that does not ape any particular game format. So, like, my key points for this, look at Sprite Elf. You literally cannot legally play Sprite Elf in any paper format, and yet it's at 3 in Master Duel. The only reason why they would possibly do that, oh god, well that just happened. The only reason why they would possibly reasonably do that is because they want to try to deliberately make it a different format, which I can respect the intention of. I'm not saying it's a good idea, or that it works, but I think that is the intention of it at least. Okay, Mega Flare. Yeah, that's pretty good. Mega Flare is alright. What do you do when you can't pick a game you want to play due to so many options? I wish I had that problem, my problem I have is I don't have time a lot of the time. I wish I had that issue personally. When it's out, make a spinner for it. Roll the dice or something. Couple more chests. Oh, Lilith Lord. I think that's a good one, isn't it? What's the Lilith Lord to do again? Can cast flirts on those it hits. Can siphon away the target's MP. So the reason why I'm humming over this is the siphon away that targets MP. I don't know if you can in this game to the bosses, but I know in some Final Fantasy games, it's a very viable option to just drain all the enemy's MP and then they can't do anything because all their stuff counts as spells. It's very silly. So these guys are kind of bulky, aren't they? You know what? Screw it, behind up. We've got a billion ethers, might as well go ham with them. Oh, sugar flare! Yeah, there we go, that's pretty good. Alright, we hit level 36, we're out of the danger zone of level 5 Doom at least. Enhance, is that a sword? I think that's a sword. Maybe it's not, hold on. Increases the wielder's magical power. I think we're gonna put that onto... Oh, you can't equip it, can you? No, right, you haven't got the equip option for that. Is it stronger than Defender? It is. Screw it, go for it. I will complain for other planet cards, maybe something like Soul Piercer and Math Mech Circular. Soul Piercer is busted, yeah. I think the TCG did an okay hit on that, though. I think banning out Scarecrow did a lot for that deck. It's really weird, though. Samurais have had, like, no hits in Master Duel. And it's strange, because, like, the deck is still good. It's just that it's not Snake Eye, so no one cares anymore. And it's weird, because I remember last year, I did play against full power Super Heavy Samurai, and it was an absolutely miserable experience. Even on the times when I went first, like, I lost the die roll game 1, but like game 2, I obviously was going first. Still didn't stand a chance, wasn't even close. Absolutely destroyed me. It's a hard one, yeah. Here's the old thing with the hard. It's the blessing and the curse of Yu-Gi-Oh! I stand by. Despite what some people might say, I think that Yu-Gi-Oh! Not having set rotation is actually a very big strong point of the card game. Because it's a unique point and also means that your favourite old cards can always be played. They might not be good, but they can be played. And also you do get the occasional bit of weird, funny situation where stuff like Soul Piercer suddenly becomes busted, or suddenly everyone's, well not everyone's, but suddenly people can main deck Mushroom Man for the Kashtira mirror match, you know. It's weird. We gravitate towards new decks in Master Duel. Right, they didn't do Snake Eye relatively quickly. They did, actually. Have we actually got, did we get the new Unchained stuff in Master Duel yet? Because, like, I know that Unchained was, like, looking like a really good deck at the start of this year. And then it just kind of fell off out of nowhere. Like, suddenly everyone just unanimously said, we're done with this. I'm bored of this now. I don't want to play with you anymore. There's ethers here for absolutely no reason at all. Also make sure our HP is full, but again, absolutely no reason at all. Bloop. I still do not know what I am looking at here. I cannot pass this image. I still don't understand what this is meant to be representing. But it does represent mini boss time! Or boss time, actually. These woods here are so peaceful. Why don't you rest here? For all eternity! Got him. Alright, boss time for Califisteri, who we are going to actually make a bit of a joke here. Because if I remember correctly, my memory of this boss is that this boss is susceptible to silence if you hit her with a silence blade. Which means we can do some silly stuff. By haste killing our entire party, and then we just go in with rapid fire, and we can, in theory, I believe, just keep our silence locked this entire time. Reflect and reflect, sure, why not? Anyway, I believe now we can just basically hold X, and we should just, I think we just win here. Because again, I believe she actually is susceptible to silence. It doesn't last for super long, but it doesn't matter. It lasts for long enough for us to reapply silence. Yeah, see, she's trying to cast Shell. No effect. That means she's silenced. She can't cast her spells. And I don't even know if she has physical attacks. I think she maybe doesn't even have those. Man, imagine being a mage boss and not being immune to silence. Couldn't be me. She's trying to Asuna herself. That's so silly. Anyway, let's just go rapid fire her and just leave it auto fire her. My hands are off the controller now, I'm just letting it play out, because I mean... I will say, yeah, they won't all be this easy, but this one does get made into a bit of a joke once you know that she can be hit with silence. If you don't silence her, she has a lot of nasty stuff. I think she counterattacks with ult occasionally. Yeah, very annoying boss, but I think a little bit of silence can't take care of. Unchained, I leaked for April. Ah, I see. It's weird. It'll be interesting to see whether people still play them or not, because, again, people were playing them in the TCG, and then just unanimously decided out of nowhere, now we're done with this, we're going to play Snake Eye. I mean, don't get me wrong, Snake Eye is absurd. I'm not blaming people for doing it. It's just, it's weird to me how... Oh, this has also absorbing Holly? That's really annoying. Alright, it is. Man, it's really annoying. I give you the Excalibur, and yet all these guys seem to be absorbing Holy. That's really annoying. Let's mimic Bahamut here. Or free Bahamut if they survive. If they survive, of course they're not going to survive. Saying input whenever you come off like playing for the input column was that power. True. Very true. So I think we're getting close to one of the mini bosses, the super bosses rather. Alright, well we know you guys absorb Holy. You know what? Let's unequip the Excalibur. I don't... Oh, dang, I didn't mean to X. Alright, screw it. We'll just play it out. Until you get hit Red Dog right before, and then goes, ah, okay, that would explain it then. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of thinking about building Kashtira in paper. Not so I can play Kashtira, because obviously we haven't got a Rise Heart anymore in TCG. But I'm kind of thinking about getting Kashtira Core, just so I can play, Gate Guardian Kashtira. Because I've played that deck a few times in Master Duel, and as far as Gate Guardian variants go, I think it is probably the best one. It's still not good, because you're still playing Gate Guardian, but if you're gonna play Gate Guardian, it's probably the best way to do it that I've found. You survive this? There we go, easy peasy. Yeah, rapid fire just kind of makes this very, very easy. A save point. We've got 1 billion cottages, so we might as well use one. Rise Heart is now apparently over. I heard that, yeah! Everyone is predicting that a Rise Heart's going to come off the ban list. I'm going to be entirely honest, I don't ever think a Rise Heart was the problem card. Like, a Rise Heart is a really annoying guy. Like, yeah, he's a big asshole that's just annoying. Macrocosmos on legs, but like... So is Darklaw? No one ever felt the need to ban Darklaw. Even though I just said I want to build a Kashtira deck, I do honestly think the OCG had the correct hit here. I think Fenrir, instead of a Rise Heart, was a much better hit. You know what? I said I wasn't going to play these guys. I'm going to show you guys this at least. This is one of the symbols here. This is Omega. Hi, Omega. Please don't kill me. I did ask you not to do that, but understandable. Have a nice day. So yeah, this is Omega. Notice how he doesn't even have, freaking... What's the word? Boss music for some reason. I don't know why that's the case, but I'm going to give him an honest try. We'll give him a try. Even if he kills us, we'll show it. It'll be a showing off, if nothing else. Let's summon Golem, so he can block our physical attacks. Rise up for $4? Oh my gosh. That is crazy. Here he comes! This is gonna kill us all. Oh, we actually survived that? Wow, I'm actually genuinely impressed that we survived that. Oh, we're out surviving that one. We ain't surviving that one. Yeah. Oh, okay, sure. Oh, okay, sure. Oh, okay, sure. You know... I didn't expect to be doing this much damage with the Fandaga Sword, I'm not gonna lie. But we still didn't kill him. He He took that like a champion. Also, notice how we're still confused, even though all our girls have ribbons on. Again, you're gonna love how some of these statuses just, what's the word? Ignore your immunity. I can't really do anything right now, so I'm just gonna push fast forward here. Mega ain't no joke. He certainly ain't. He certainly ain't. We'll try. I'll try one more time, just for the fun of it. I think what he was doing there was, I think that was a counter attack he does. Okay, delta attack, that's different. That's a lot of damage, but it's not lethal. Okay, dual cast. Alright. We're gonna take this. We're gonna do Haster, and then we're gonna do Quick. The Quick spell gives us 2 uninterrupted actions after we cast our Haster. So we just get 2 immediate actions for Lena, which we can use to dual cast some shells and hopefully give ourselves a bit of a chance here. Yay, hello! Welcome in, having a good evening. You've asked me getting destroyed by Omega. To be fair, I did say earlier I wasn't planning on doing this. This was gonna... Oh, I didn't single cast that. Whoops, that was a mistake. That's fine. We can shell ourselves with this, and then here I'll get ourselves with that. Wait, why did I call by auto translate? What the hell? Weird. Not translate, auto mod rather. Weird. Okay, I don't think Waken's affected by that, which is unfortunate. I don't know, I don't know why you're calling my auto mod there. That's a strange one. Very bizarre. Okay, this guy clearly doesn't like lightning. We're gonna try and go all in. We're gonna try. I don't know how much HP Omega has, but we're just gonna see if we can DPS rush him down. Okay, yeah, so that is 100% a counter attack. That's disastrous. So he counterattacks our physical attacks with various things. Does he counterattack Mega Flare? Let's find out. He does. So it kind of seems like he's just like counterattacking everything. That's really annoying. Well, yeah, I mean, that was bad to be expected, to be honest. Fun fact, Omega was actually a raid boss in the critically acclaimed RPG Fantasy 14. He was pretty tough in that game too. Okay, we can actually, I think, survive this though. We'll go, we'll cast Arise on Lena, and then we'll cast Arise on Bart. Okay, so we didn't seem to care too much about Bahamut. Bahamut did very little damage there. We also... just got him up. Oh, and oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. I think I have been very well put into my place here. I did say I wasn't planning on tackling Omega. I think I have demonstrated very aptly that we are definitely not ready for this fight. I don't know what level you're meant to be for it. Actually, you know what? I am going to check this actually, which is I'm going to check to see. I'm curious to see how much HP he has in FF5. Let's see. He has 55,530, which we probably weren't too far off of him, actually. Huh. Has a permanent reflect and permanent shell status. Ah, interesting. Yeah, so there we go, that was Omega. Can you beat Omega? I mean, possibly. It's entirely possible that it is a thing you can do. I'm not that worried about it, though, to be honest. I've never been someone that really goes for bosses in single-player RPGs. The closest I did was in, was it FF, 14? These are good stuff my episode for that. I don't think we have anything that prevents confusion. Well, we got the ribbon, which doesn't prevent confusion. Does anything prevent confusion? No, prevents sleep. Silence. Most, but that probably doesn't include confusion, I would imagine. Yeah, no, we haven't got anything that prevents it. Oh well. That's fine. I don't mind leaving him be. Besides, Omega's kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. I do find him kind of cute. Lively. Oh. Don't know if we should have done that. To be honest, I never thought you'd make it this far. But no matter, soon I shall rid you of your pitiful lives. The instant you touch this book, the individual switch was activated. Big mistake. Hello there. It's a panda! This guy also plays an FF14. And he likes to cast Magic Hammer, which halves your MP, which is, suffice to say, dick move. Let's set up Golem, and what else can we do with our dual cast here? I don't know. Oh, you know what we can put? Oh, we haven't got Legion on Faris. And the helmet. And I'm going on the critically acclaimed RPG, Final Fantasy 14, yes, the one with an unlimited free trial to level 70, including A Realm Reborn, the award-winning expansion Heavensward, and the award-winning expansion Stormblood, with no limitations on playtime. I haven't actually played it since, like, November, I'm not gonna lie. I like the game still. I'm not, like, it's not like I've fallen off of FF14, I've just not been... I've had other things to keep me occupied than doing the whole streaming thing, but maybe I will try an FF14 stream at some point in the future. Would you guys be interested in that? Because I don't know what I would show with it. I had thought that if we eventually do work our way through all the Final Fantasy games, and eventually get as high as getting to, say, 14, I did think about maybe making, like, a new character just to go through the single-player mode. I'll say mode, like, content, rather. I don't know, what do you guys think? Would you guys like to see that, or would you guys like to see my actual main character? Oh, this guy's like really weak to fire, okay. Well, I'm sorry, I am the reason why a panda is endangered, I suppose. Get it? Get it? Do you get the joke? It's because his name was a panda, and that is phonetically similar to that of a panda, which is a real animal that is critically endangered. I'm very funny, you are allowed to laugh. And the pig-head girl's more like, why is the book talking? True. Very true. That would be my reaction. Again, we've got a billion ethers for a reason. We're just going to keep chugging them. 1,000-year-old book. From forth the rolling skies was loosed a vile beast devoid of soul. Omega was its name. The dragon Shinryu came upon its heels. Not e'en though the legendary weapons 12 would subdue these evil creatures. Within the rift were the demons interred. So should they remain until eternity's end, their names to stay unspoken evermore. Yes to both, maybe a Helm-Chan FC in the future. I do actually I am in a free company at the moment, but possibly. Look at Magic, Volume 14! Volume 14, it's a sign. The secret of Gigaflare. When gathering power for the spell, one is rendered utterly defenseless for but a moment. Casters, be wary. I see. It doesn't say anything else in here, so we're just gonna leave. I like this effect here. I don't remember how this looked on the SNES version, but I think this is a cool effect. Super Mika, hello! Yeah, maybe that could be a thing in the future. Because, like, I will say this, and I don't mean anything nasty towards my free company when I say this. I haven't played in a while, as I said. And my free company is, it's a little bit dead. I don't mean that to be nasty, but, like, there's maybe 4 people in our free company that play actively, and, like, 4 people who are my friends that we are, like, active in our Discord. Like, it's a bit of a dead free company. So, maybe down the line, possibly, we could make our own free company. Yeah, this guy actually survived that. Oh. But yeah, if you guys think it would be interesting to see, like, my actual character and, like, some endgame content, I'm perfectly happy with showing that. I think it'd be quite a fun thing to show off, and give me an excuse to play the game again. Actually, we have got the new expansion is coming out this year, Dawn Trail, and I'm definitely gonna be playing that. Maybe I'll turn that one into a stream game. I will have to obviously say, like, heavy spoilers because it's like the fifth expansion. Hold on, counting. 5th expansion, yeah. It is the 5th expansion. So, like, obviously the story's been going on for a heckin' long while. But I definitely would love to play that game on stream. Granted, launches for Final Fantasy 14, what's the word, expansions are kind of infamous for being absolutely ramo. Like, the servers get absolutely hammered, and you can't get on very easily. I remember during Endwalker's launch, I got disconnected at one point, and it took me like 2 hours or 3 hours to reconnect. So we'll have to see what happens with that. But yeah, if you guys would be on board with it, maybe we will do some FF14 streams in the future. I'd like that. I have got quite a lot done with I've accomplished a lot in that game. I have a very large collection of mounts. I've got every class at maximum level. Like, I played that game seriously, suffice it to say. I'm not gonna lie, we might be finishing up kind of quickly here, actually. Again, all these weird places that we're familiar with, but not in this silly arrangement. This is the castle. Anything hidden here we can yoink while we're here? Yo, Jimbo! What are you doing here? You're not meant to be in the game until Final Fantasy 10. Transform me because I can't get up that story anyway. That's fair, honestly. It's funny because FF14, like, and I'm not saying this to sell anyone, right? If it's not your thing, it's not your thing. As far as like an MMORPG goes, FF14 does have a legitimately very good story. But at the same time, I do know people that just don't care about it and just skip every cutscene, and I'm like, you know what? Fair enough, not what I would do, but hey, if that's how you want to enjoy the game, then don't let me tell you shouldn't. Let's peel Kryle's corpse off the floor here. Just, should have come up high potions. It's still good. It's still good. There is something in here. I didn't remember if there was or not. Thor's hammer. Is that one that's that casts a spell? Deals a hammer that deals damage when thrown. Well, that's very descriptive. Do damage when equipped, perhaps? No, not really. It's not really that powerful, huh? I guess it's just a throwing weapon, I suppose. Which, if we were using that, that might be helpful, but we're not worried about that, frankly. I know there is one of these bosses that we're going through. You can actually instant kill with the throwing dagger. The assassin's dagger, if you throw it. I'm not going to do that, but you can. I also want to test. There's a boss in this last dungeon I want to test something with. There was a thing you could do in the SNES version of this game that literally broke the boss. I mean, literally broke it. Spider33rd, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. Welcome, welcome. Pleasure to see you. Anything in this one? Ah, more goodies. Hermes sandals. Oh, that much. That's prevents paralysis, sleep, and stop and slow. I don't know if, I mean, I give you free haste, but I don't know if I massively care about that, because we have the ribbon. And I believe the ribbon protects against all those things anyway, and we have haste, Gus. Probably not worth it. Be a bigger a second time? Oh my gosh, Spider, you are on a roll. Heck yeah. Nice. Nothing in here. Apart from a random encounter. We'll just auto through the encounter. Report of WW2, welcome in, have a good evening. Welcome, welcome. Creepers in the grave. Hello, Helm-Chan, how are you doing today? I'm doing well. We're working our way through the final dungeon of the best Final Fantasy game. Don't at me. I've been doing well yourself, though. Kind of a good thing we got a Reaper here, because we're going to need it for all those enemies we're taking out. Dance Macabre. Oh, but there's a zombie status. Oh, that's annoying. I think that means we attack ourselves now, right? Yes, we do. I don't know if we can... You know what? I think we can Asuna that off. But accept Karen Zombie, great. We can Asuna that off, and... I guess we'll... Vinny! Hi, Vinny! Start right, let's go! New shout-out, of course. Shout-outs to menus, because we're able to type as well, getting attacked. Vinny, welcome in! Shout-out, thank you, there you go. There you are! Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Helm-Chan, the perfect robot maid. We are playing some Final Fantasy 5 tonight, and we are on the final dungeon right now. New around! Thank you for being new around here. Hope you've had a wonderful evening. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. What are we doing here? We were going to do Asuna and then I guess Meteor's probably pretty good here. There we go. Yeah, thank you for the raid, Benny. If you need to go and take care of your post-stream care and all that, I totally understand. And that did not even remove that. That's really annoying. Oh well. Meteor anyway. Meteor for the win. Does that actually even cure after battle? It does not cure after battle. Then we bought holy water. That might have been a problem. Yeah, there is a boss in this dungeon later that you literally can break. And I don't mean like, haha, look how easy it is. I mean, no, you actually break the AI's programming. And it actually stops a sequence from working. We're going to run here just because I don't really want to deal with zombie again. Actually, you know what? Let's see if we just like murder dudes back on before you get a chance to go off. Oh, whoops. I'm surprised that Lena actually entered first. I thought she was after Bart's. I guess maybe Rapid Fire has a cast time, perhaps? In fact, Mario Sunshine is literally a boss you defeat by opening his teeth. True! Yeah, I know that boss. That one weirds me out. I'm not gonna lie, teeth stuff makes me very uncomfortable. Maybe it's because I don't have them myself, so I don't quite understand what it's like, but teeth are one of those parts of the human anatomy that I just find very uncomfortable when I look at. Doubly so if they are being, like, removed in any capacity. I don't know, it makes me feel really uncomfortable. I haven't killed two of these guys quickly enough. Yeah. Yeah, Rapid Fire really is just the solution to all of your problems. Let's make sure it's topped off on HP. Make sure I'm mostly topped up on MP. Let's go and see this guy. He looks like a friend. This guy is called Catastrophe. And I only know this guy's name off the top of my head because he is in FF14 as well. He also likes to cast Earthshaker, which is not great for us. However, we have a counterplay. We will dual cast the float spell combined with Aska. So we just go really fast and now we're floating. He does have a spell called 100 Gs that will remove the float status. But we'll just reapply it if he does it. So it's really not a big deal. This guy in FF14 was actually one of the first, oh there you go, casting him off the bat. This was actually one of the first Savage raids I actually did back in the day. It's not a particularly hard fight in that game. But when you're very new to raiding and like the kind of pace of the Savage raids in that game, it can be quite challenging. He's gonna kill him. Literally just killed him with 2 shots. This combo is so good. I'm just saying, it just wins the game. He cast one spell, we healed it off, and now we're fine again. Literally that easy. What about you? You seem like a friend. What? Are you the ones who bear the crystal shards? Yes, I see. And this shall be your burial ground! I know I just watched you body my friend, but you know what? I think I've got you. Oh, Azulmagia! This guy is also in FF14. This guy... I don't know if he's weak to silence, but I'm going to try. This guy is also in 14. He appears as a boss for the Blue Mage. The Blue Mage in 14 is a bit of side content. They can't really take part in most... what's the word? Most regular encounters. Basically, if you want to play Blue Mage in FF14, you have to either be going in with a full party ahead of time, or you have... Why did I Titan? I had to do Golem. Oh well. Or you have to do it with, like, an undersized party where you're not level synced. However, Blue Mage has their own entire section of side content called the Masked Carnival, which I actually really do enjoy. Basically, they are a series of gimmick fights, where you have to use your blue magic selectively to overcome challenges that would be otherwise impossible. For example, an enemy might cast a spell that makes you unable to move, but you have a spell called Loom that allows you to just teleport a short distance, which is just as good. And this guy is one of the final... Well, I say this guy. The name Azul Magia, I don't think it's the same design, was used for a guy there. Oh, please kill yourself, that'd be so funny. Darn, okay, that's fine. You know what's neat about Azul Magia? If one knows most blue magic, he actually doesn't know every spell. If you cast one he doesn't know, he'll actually learn it and use it against the party. That is super cool, I love that. That is actually wonderful. Let's rise Lenarala. He's a blue mage, he's got that old razzle and dazzle. I'm not gonna lie, blue mage in FF14, by far the best trick. Like, every one of the blue mage's costumes looks fantastic. Alright, well, there he goes. With Azul Magia. I wonder if he has any unique blue magic. I don't know, because again, I don't really bother with blue mage in FF5, but I wonder if he's got any magic that only he knows. That'd be kind of a neat idea. Alright, cottage up. We'll just take a nap in this prison here, no big deal. Now, I hope when I die I explode into a save point. Just so I can help out those around me, you know? We get in here, we can't get in here. Okay, oh, it is the old man. Oh, it's Old Roite! This guy, he's also an FF14 encounter. Oh, he's in Circle, that's really annoying. Encircle is a really annoying move that just removes a partner from battle. You can't do anything about it, you can't remove the states, it's just something to deal with. And he's a snake! Jure? I did not remember this guy had an alternate name, huh? In FF14, the snake is also called Ultraroite, so... Huh. Today I learned. Let's see how he feels about the Hullet. He's fine about it, he's like, eh. Bahamut ambivalent, I guess you could say. We should probably set up some actual spell blades here, though. Yeah, the move he used in Circle is very funny that after it happens, the message box comes up that just says, can't remember. So I'm just imagining that, like, what the spell is actually doing in terms of, you know, in-game world, just makes your character forget what they were doing and just wander off somewhere. I don't know why it's called Encircle, though. Like, to me, Encircle sounds like a kind of paralyzing move or something, I don't know. There we go. Easy peasy. To answer the question if Azul Magia knows any unique spells, no, my source of the game I just now got all version of them after. Fair. Fair. You are all Ultraroite, aren't you? You are all Ultraroite, okay. Alright. Let's set up flares. I wonder if there's a quicker way to deal with this goober. You know what? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try berserking him. The reason why I'm gonna try berserking him is because this is how you can break certain enemies. So, I'll spill the beans. Oh my god, it actually works. It actually works. This could be very funny. So, enemies that can be berserked in some versions of the game, it breaks them. By which I mean, it stops all of their AI script from working and will stop them from going into a different form. Okay, I'm not sure if that stopped him going into a different form because of the berserk or because we just did a billion damage, but... Red slippers, what does that do? It has been to form sword dart, okay. They prevent confusion, huh? Okay, I guess if we did want to go back and try and tackle Omega we could now, but yeah. Berserk can stop AI scripts from working. Hold on to that fact, it might come in handy later. Oh, I didn't mean to berserk farts. Oops. Dang it! Oh, dang it! I'm really bad at menu, I keep hitting the wrong thing. Oh well. Well, I guess we'll find out now, I guess. Exactly. Spidey, I'm sure you know what I'm referring to, since you obviously know this game very well. Do you know whether or not Berserk still works on that enemy in this version of the game? Do you happen to know that? I'm just curious. Because I mean, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Okay, he's just dead, never mind. No clue? We'll find out together then. We'll find out together. I would be surprised if they hadn't changed it, because I think it was a bug. I don't think it was a feature. But we'll give it a try when we get there. All these guys. Guess we'll deal with it. I just want the loot. Alright, let's try this properly. White magic, berserk you, spellblade, flare. Spellblade, flare. Not gonna lie, it's flare, spellblade, rapid fire, most things in the game. That's fair, honestly. Well, let's see, we berserked him, so let's see whether or not he actually does go transition here. Yeah, berserking him stops him from doing his face transition, that's so goofy. I actually wonder if we even need the flare at this point, honestly. We might just get away with just berserking and then smacking him. So we are using a lot of MP with all these flare swords that we don't necessarily need to be using. Yeah, we don't even need the flare. Okay, cool. We'll just berserk him and then just beat up the insane old man. That's a sentence. Alright, that should be the end of the fight. Easy peasy. Alright, what do we get for our trouble this time? Rainbow drip. What the heck is that? Wait, it's not armor? Is it accessory? No. Hold on. Oh! Prevents confusion and has limited form sword stance. Ah! Well, just like that, we now have 2 ways of preventing confusion. Maybe we will go back. Maybe we will go back and try Omega later. Maybe. I think this, at the rate we're going, this is going to end up being a very short stream, I think, so maybe we will make that challenge. Why not? Oh, it's a lady. Hello, lady. Thank you, I've been locked down here for ages. There's a little water setting me free. Smooch. They definitely did not intend for this to be me being a controlling learner right now, but you know what? I'm on board for it. FF5, very progressive. Love to see it. I was just checking that I didn't do a status debuff on me. I thought it might have done something. I had an approximate knowledge of this part of the game. There's something else over that side. Let's go that way. I always love how goofy these death claws look. I remember earlier in the game you fight a bounty hunter or a mercenary or some guy. He's just a guy. And he turns into one of these things. And whenever I see it, I always like to imagine, in fact, not just for this fight, like just in general, whenever I see a boss turn into like a boss form, I always like to imagine that the thing they turned into was not something they were expecting to turn into, but they just have to kind of pretend it was, because otherwise it looked really silly. Like, imagine if the final boss turned into his final form and then freaked out about it, like, oh god, wait, what, where do these arms come from? What am I, oh god, this isn't what I expected to happen at all. Like, you couldn't take him seriously at that point, could you? You have to own it at that point. Like, yes, of course, I actually wanted 15 arms. Exactly 15 arms. Yes, that's part of the plan, clearly, definitely. Man, this is gonna make buying new clothes really awkward. Oh, we actually didn't kill him. Well, another round of rapid fire, maybe? There we go. I think we're going to be finishing at like about the exact level my first playthrough did, which is really funny because I haven't grinded for Man-Eater. That's a weapon, right? It's got to be a weapon. Effective against humans. That might have been useful ages ago, but I don't think it's going to be doing much now. Yeah, it's weird because we haven't grinded in this game. But we have done exactly... Okay, we did one tiny little grind session at the very start of the game just to get the bare hand ability. But we have not grinded since the game started. We had the AP booster on, but not the EXP booster. So I'm wondering how our levels have ended up this way, because I was expecting that we were going to get here at a much lower level in my last playthrough, but it doesn't seem to have turned out that way, huh? Well, shrug. If we were shuriken, if we were using throw, that would be really good, but we are not, so it's kind of meh. nice way first. This is a shortcut. I don't think we need the shortcut, but if we do want to go back to Omega, we have a quicker path to do so. Excuse me. You'd leave without saying goodbye? Aren't you again? How rude. I don't give my kiss of death to just anyone, you know. Come here, I'll treat you right. Treat you to a slow death at the hands of the Master of this castle. I, Helm-Chan, who was also an FF14 boss. But, despite our ability to cast spells like Ribbit, we have the ability to cast spells like Death. And by death, I mean I'm gonna hit you with a sword like 15 times. So it's 16 times, I can't count. The sword casting pose is so silly looking. Wait, that missed? How did that miss? How did that miss? Game, hello. Oh, we just mimicked it, actually. Well, that's annoying. Wait, dispel? You had something you could dispel? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hope you're enjoying this display of rapid fire, which is how we win this game. Just let's see if we get Untoad and then I don't know, like Cure Up, I guess, just to get a heal going. I don't really need the heal that badly, to be honest, but there we go. We finally got our Toad situation sorted out. And rapid fire. But even credit to Helm-Chan, though, she actually tanked 2 rapid fires. It's more than the other guys managed, at least. But not 3. 3 was the magic number, it seemed. And another one bites the dust. Now we can leave. I'm sorry, this guy just floating in the air is very goofy looking to me. That's as far as you go. Beyond here, the power of the void is contained. You shall not enter. Let me get you. Let me get you. Quintania! So a monster with this name does exist in FF14, but a poor boy is definitely not this thing, that's for sure. I'm not sure if this is Quintania getting a glow up or what, but very different enemy here. You know what? Let's try and see if you have a signal to swerve. Why not? I think you are a physical attacker, so I'm gonna put Golem. And I don't know. Let's try a total pass, just for some fun, just for a laugh. It probably won't work, but it'd be very funny if it does. Yeah, okay. I mean, I didn't expect that to work. I was just doing it on the offhand that somehow it did. We should probably heal a little bit. Yeah, so Quintania in FF14 is a big dragon. Oh. 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 Okay. Message received. That's fine. Thankfully, this version of the game does autosave every screen. Well, knowing that you're going to be counterattacking with that, we have a prep for that. It's called the Coral Ring. We'll just put coral rings on all our guys, because coral rings make us absorb water, so let's try it again. Oh dear, yeah, that certainly just happened. I'm assuming that was a counterattack to every one of our regular attacks, so I don't know why, I'm feeling holy for some reason. I don't know why, might be wrong. I just have this feeling that holy might be good here. And I don't know why as well, I also kind of feel like old might work, and I don't know why. It's just more kind of like, huh, what if we tried this kind of balance? Might not work, but no, okay, fair enough. That did literally 0 damage. Huh. Why did I do 0 damage? How bizarre. Alright, not arguing. Golem and... I don't know. What else should we try? Oh, we just... Oh, I got slow on Pamis. Alright. I'm not sure. Because they're being shimmy. You're fine, buddy. Did they get fire? Oh, is it fire and water? Wait, am I wrong? I thought cold rain was water. I may be about to die again. Okay. Oh, yeah, he does not like holy. Yeah, holy was the play here. The question is, will we survive the counterattack? Let's find out. Well, Faris dodged it because of her shield. It's absorbing it! There we go. There we go. It's gonna like heal us like 4 times, doesn't it? Okay, just twice. Absorb water and negate fire. Ah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah, so I'm feeling pretty good now. We should be fine now. Yeah, easy peasy. Honestly, I might even keep them on the core rings. We had them on the protect rings before, but I don't think it was doing that much. The regen wasn't really that helpful. And if we really want regen, we can just reapply it ourselves. Just backs away slowly. Oh, he exploded into a staircase. That's very considerate of him. Very accommodating bosses around here. Alright, we're in the very final area. With King Behemoths! Behemoth jump scare. Yeah, this doesn't take a lot of damage. Oh, wait, I was in the back door, that's why it's not taking much damage. I wonder if they are weak to Odin. And Bahamut. Ow. Ow. Okay, I think that we may be in trouble here. Yeet! And yeah, still alive. That is Meteor. Well. Okay, lesson learned. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. Behemoths are kind of famous for casting Meteor. Shoutouts to autosave, by the way, because if we didn't have autosave, we would have to do all those bosses again. Well, not all those bosses, like half those bosses again. Is this a scripted fight? That was the exact same step. Curious. Alright, I guess Flare Blade it is. We definitely need to establish Golem this time. You know what? Let's do Lena's turn first. Let's dual cast Hastier and Sloga. And then let's dual cast Golem and Carbuncle. I mean, I know that they don't. I know Meteor doesn't get reflected, but they might have other things we can reflect. Hello, little cute Carbuncle. It's funny how they have like big, scary, angry Carbuncle in this game as a boss, but then also just like little cute Carbuncle. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy. Let's fast forward this a little bit, because it'll take a while. Yes, they do 2 counterattacks each. Oh, dang it. Right. I don't know why that would be hated that one guy, but sure. Well, I forgot that I had issued these commands and I've kind of goofed slightly, but it's fine. That's gonna hurt. Oh my god, that's just lethal. We just can't survive that. Double Meteor? Okay, sure. Alright. Okay, fair enough. Message received, I guess. Let's try it again. Alright, just the one. I think we can maybe deal with one. I didn't start Golden first. That was dumb. He's gonna... Oh, wow, I actually parried them both. That's actually wonderful. Can I stop you? Of course not. Should have figured. Rapid fire, rapid fire. Maybe like double comet, I think? Oh, there we go. Okay, so they're just kind of like annoying guys that counterattack, but as long as we don't see Meteor, we're fine. Okay, quick save here. So I believe it's in this box. Shuriken, not this box. I was mistaken. One of the things on players' point for grinding. Honestly, yeah, it's very funny how almost every Final Fantasy game absolutely sucks at the very end. Like, I have lost track of how many Final Fantasy games have just a really annoying final area for no reason, where everything is just really annoying to fight. Like, takes 1 billion damage and does a load of damage, and it's just like, why is this guy so... Oh, that's just gonna kill us, isn't it? Yep. Like, what's the point of this? What is the point of this boss? Is that me? He uses Meteor and just kills a whole party. It's like, is this... This isn't a level check. We're clearly more than capable of dealing with this boss. It's just a guy that just sometimes says, you know what, I want to kill the party now, and you just have to kind of deal with it. Oh, I didn't realize we had that cast again. Whoops. The same with FF7 recently too. Yeah, every FF final dungeon sucks. Like, every one. Even though this is one of my favourite Final Fantasy games, the last area of this game sucks. I'm just gonna say it. FF9, the last area of that game, sucks. 2, the last area of that game super sucks. FF3, I know people that call FF3 a bad game because of how much the final area of that game sucks. Crystal Dragon, okay, you're a new guy. Well, we've learned Alice about just firing blindly. So let's set up Golem. And... Holy? I don't know, like a comet will work, maybe? That's not bad. Not bad for like 3 MP. Does it die? It dies, okay. Well, that was not too painful, but then again, we didn't really give it much of a chance. It's okay though, Best Boy is back. Remember, Gilgamesh got banished to the Void earlier. Well, now we're in the Void. Doesn't even play the boss music. Come at me, vile beast! I love Gilgamesh. We do not deserve Gilgamesh. Take this! Golem. So this fight is not really a fight. You can hit him, you don't have to. It's much like Go-Go, it's not really a fight. It's just kind of a wait until he gets bored kind of situation. But I just love the idea that Gilgamesh has been here in the Void on his own, just being a badass, just fighting everything just for funsies. He's just that much of a Chad. Take this! I'm gonna hit you a few times just in case I misremember and I do have to actually damage you. Just mimic it. I think it's based on how many times he attacks you, but I could be wrong. Just in case we have to do damage first. We'll hit him a few times. Wait a minute. Barts? Zound, this is no beast, just Barts! You should have said something! I don't like it here, you know. Creepy monsters lurk around every corner. And I can't find the way out. I'm gonna have a nervous breakdown. Oh, Gilgamesh. Anyway, how did you get here? Well, how do you get out of here? Oh, just go that way. I say, it is a grass post-haste. When we're out of here, let's say we have a few spectacular adventures together. Just us 5. What a king. What an absolute Chad. I love him. He is Best Boy. Oh yes, I forgot. You've got that whole, saving the world thing going on. Phooey. Well, if you make it out safely. Ha! No ifs about it. I'm certain we'll meet again. When we do, I hope you'll consider me, no, never mind, haha. Hasta la bye-bye. I love Gilgamesh, man. He is wonderful. Problem that Gilgamesh didn't learn teleport. True, true. Imagine if he did. Yeah, Gilgamesh appears in other Final Fantasy games, and he is wonderful. Funnily enough, a lot of people say when they hear about Final Fantasy games, like, do I need to play one game before I play the other? And, you know, I think at this point it's fairly common knowledge that no, you don't. They are completely separate entities, completely detached from each other. However, Gilgamesh is actually an exception. Every game you see Gilgamesh in, it is the same guy, canonically. It's actually fact. A shuriken. Belphegor! Fun fact about this guy. I don't like the enemy, but the name Belphegor is a toilet demon. Literally, like in Persona, he's just a demon sitting on a toilet, and that's actually to do with the mythology behind him. I forget exactly what it is, but yeah. Imagine going down in history as being the guy who takes a shit. That's just what you're known for. You're just a guy on the toilet. Anyway, that's a rapid fire card there. That's how Elvis went out. True, true. That is very true. Oh man. Okay, you guys know Fate, the Fate series? If anyone is not familiar, the Fate series is a anime, manga, video game series that involves heroic spirits, which are basically historical and/or mythological figures that modern-day wizards can summon to kind of serve them and fight for them. They are divided into various classes, like the Saber class uses swords, Lancers uses lances, Casters cast spells, and so on. But here's the thing. They are all either very famous, like fictional entities or mythological entities, or real-life people. In Fate Grand Order, you can actually get Thomas Edison as a character. Eventually, in theory, if the series goes on long enough, we could very well see a situation where Elvis gets put into Fate Grand Order. Or the Fate series, I should say. Is it this box we have to save for? Elixir. No, not this box, okay. I think there's a trap. Gorgamera! Go, Gorgamera! That's a encounter in FF14. You fight this guy as a mini-boss, and the encounter is called Go, Gorgamera. But yeah, the idea of like Elvis showing up in Fate would be hilarious. The funny thing is as well is the explanation they give in Fate for how the entities look is that it's based on the public's understanding and perception of them. So even though some of these figures might not have been like, you know, superpowered, like gods among men, because history has kind of painted them as such, they manifest as being much more powerful than they would normally. Which does mean that when Elvis gets put into Fate, he would probably manifest as a really fat bastard. Just because that's how everyone remembers Elvis, unfortunately. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fire. We don't care about fire. It's a shame. It is a shame. Well, here's the thing. They could also spin it though, because they also do it in Fate occasionally where characters will be summoned at a particular point in their lifetime. I'm trying to think of some examples of this. I know there are some, and I'm struggling to think of any off the top of my head. There's a character called Li Shuwen, who actually appears twice. He appears as a young man as a Lancer class servant, but he also appears as an old man as an Assassin class servant. Oh, the crystal ladies, so that's not too bad. You can mimic this actually. Melanie! Hi, Melanie! I summon random villager in attack mode, exactly. You know what, Melanie? I'm gonna shout you out. Because you always are lovely, you always shout me out, I'm gonna shout you out. I'm trying to get better at shouting out friendos when I see them. Get shouted out, nerd! This is what it will be unbeatable in Zone of Peace. Funny you say that, Yoshi-sama. There actually is a character that has that ability. She's actually one of my favourites as well. Florence Nightingale. She appears as a Berserker class servant. Because the idea is everyone thought she was mad. You know, what are you doing? Going out to a war zone just to treat these soldiers? What are you, insane? Yes, Berserker class. In the game itself, her basically everyone has their big special attacks they call noble phantasms. That you can kind of think of them as like being their limit break or something like that, you know. But in the game, the Florence Nightingale's one is just an AoE heal, heals your whole team, lowers enemy damage for a little bit, and also removes debuffs from your team. However, if you read the flavor behind it, it is described as a zone where like no violent actions are allowed to take place within this zone. Here's the thing about that. Florence Nightingale does not consider her actions violent. Even though she's a berserker and she will rip your arms off or blow you up with a grenade, as far as she is concerned in her own head, she is just treating you. One of her quotes is, "I'm going to cure you, even if I have to kill you to do it." So, effectively, she creates a zone where no one can do any harm except for her because she doesn't know she's doing harm. Monsters! Here he is. Okay, we're about to die. It's been nice knowing you guys, but we are about to die. This is Shinryu. This is the other super boss who was alluded to earlier. There is no shot this works, right? There's like a 0% chance this works, that he will be similar to old. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. I don't know, holy? So, fun fact actually, Shinryu and Omega, they brought this into FF14 as well. You fight both of these guys, and in the story, they actually both get unleashed at the same time. He absorbs Holy, that is disastrous. Tidal Wave is okay though, we can tank Tidal Wave. We get healed by that, that is a lot of healing, oh my gosh. So in FF14, he does like every element. Tidal Wave, Judgment Bolt, Diamond Dust, Inferno, he uses all of the boss attacks. I have no idea what he does here, so we're probably going to die, but we'll play it out. We saved ahead of time. We've already lasted longer than Omega gave us, so that's something. Lightning! Real lightning! So we can kill that off. Mr. Clay, hello! Welcome in, I hope you had a good evening. Now try our luck on one of the super bosses. We may die, but we're going to try him. I'm just waiting for the moment where he's going to just like hit us with something that just does like 1 billion damage. This is so far going suspiciously well. Non-stop Bentley, hello, welcome in, having a wonderful evening. This is going like... Okay, that's a critical move, I think. Yes, that's a critical move. Mighty Guard is annoying, but we can dispel Mighty Guard. Crack! I love that animation. I love a lot of the animations in this game, honestly, they're all really good. Oh boy! Oh boy! I think he just single-handedly destroyed our Golem Shield in one attack. Oh my god. Wow! Wait, we actually did it! Oh my gosh, we actually did that! Wow. We take those. Holy crap, I didn't actually expect to do that. Well, first time, every time at Ragnarok. Hey, you got an achievement for that as well, heck yeah. So I never did that on my first save. Oh, hell yeah. We'll take that all day, every day. I mean, that's gotta be like a crazy sword, right? Oh yeah, that's a crazy looking sword. Let's put that on... Hold on. Let's put that onto you, I think. Yeah, we'll try that way. Done with the game now, forget the last boss. We're not done yet, we're not done yet. We might go back and try Omega, honestly, because I think we maybe could do it. Oh, Mind Flayer! I didn't think you were allowed to use those. I thought those were copyrights to Wizards of the Coast. Actually, no, I'm mistaken. Mind Flayers aren't copyright written. Illithids are copywritten. Oh, I see. Oh, and you absorb Holy. Wonderful. I was rather hoping that would kill you, I'm not gonna lie. Well, at least you're the same person multiple times, so like, trial can just kill it here, right? There we go. Speaking of Mind Flayers, I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, and I will be honest, I'm probably not going to. It's just not really my particular kind of game. I don't really like those big, what would I call them, CRPGs? They're not really my cup of tea. But I've watched people playing it, and like I can definitely see all the love and effort that was put into the game for you guys. I don't think I want to deal with this. I'm just gonna leave. But one thing that did weird me out about it is what they call the Mind Flayers. So I've been playing tabletop games like D&D for many years now. So I've seen Mind Flayers, I've read about Mind Flayers. And if you asked me, I would say that a Mind Flayer is called an illithid. It kind of rhymes with the word illicit a little bit. I don't want to deal with these Mind Flayers, they're just kind of annoying. Again, as we were saying earlier, and zombie as well, definitely not, we're out of here. Thanks for that, Trial. But, yeah, I always would have said illithid. But the way they pronounce it in Baldur's Gate is illithid. And I don't know why, it's very subtly different, but it really bothers me for no good reason other than different equals bad. FPS, any FPS you like to play? I'm not a big shooter girl, honestly. I've been playing a bit with Helldivers lately, but I'll be honest, even with Helldivers, I've kind of been getting a bit bored of it. I've kind of maybe it's just me, like my expectations, but I've kind of realized, at least from what I've observed, it seems like in Helldivers, like a big part of that game is more about the airstrikes and the turrets, and it's like, don't get me wrong, I understand those are effective. I don't find that very fun though. It's light. Will never fall into your hands. Boss jump scare. Yeah, I just don't find it very fun to just like, oh, this guy! I vegan this guy. With these barriers, I've achieved invincibility! Do you really believe you can defeat me? We'll give it a try. I don't think this will work, we'll try it anyway. Okay, I have no reason to think that the old stats will work on him, but... Wait, that actually... That didn't whiff. Interesting. You were touching the old Bahamut. A farming sim. I did used to like Harvest Moon when I was younger. I haven't played it in a while, but I remember I was a big fan of that one. Oh, these guys are just doing the I'm gonna reflect my spells off me thing, aren't they? That's annoying. Well, as long as you're going to spread it out like that, that's very convenient, so we can now not die to it immediately. Yeah, so he doesn't even take any damage when you hit him at the moment. Okay, one down. Okay, I think that's going to kill Faris here, so we're going to pick her up. Oh no, she's still alive. Excellent. Irana and... You know what? I wonder if we can berserk the barriers. Let's see if we can berserk the barriers. Oh, right, they have reflect on them. Okay, well, that's awkward. I wonder if we can dispel the reflect on the barriers, so they start blowing themselves up. Rune Factory 4. Oh, I know, yeah, I know Rune Factory. I liked Rune Factory, actually. I played the first one, and I think it was the third one. They were pretty good games. I felt like they were held back a little bit by virtue of being, like, DS games. But if they'd ever made, like, any newer ones, like, I could imagine those being very good. Let's actually just attack this guy, because I need to make sure he actually dies. You know what? We're going to try and also, like, see if we can berserk afterwards as well. There we go. My barriers of invincibility! You've left me with no choice! He's just gonna run away. I'm gonna chase my true power! Berserk. It's all you can eat. Terrifying. Wait, why did I target Barts? What the heck? Oh, dang it. Well, Flare Sword for the win, I guess. Oh, he's still alive. Right, let's pick up Barts and... I don't really cure over, honestly. I'm twice silence it. Probably won't work, but it'd be very funny if it did. Oh. Ex-Exdeath! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. Welcome, welcome. We are getting near the final boss, actually. We've got... I don't know if we've got any more afterwards. This might be the penultimate boss one. Gilgamesh! Best boy, best boy, best boy. Andy Boy's magic music along. Am I fashionably late to the party? Why, hello there! Surprised to see me? I can love Gilgamesh. Ha! If I'd left you in the lurch, I'd look like a jerk for all eternity. As if I'd let that happen. Man, I love Gilgamesh. You have a big mouth. If you're so eager to fight, and you can be the first to die. Gilgamesh won't die. He's too much of a chance to die. But I love the music. I love the music. It's so good. What about do your worst, Baldy? You can't even hold a birthday candle. It's the blazing flame of my winning spirit. What an absolute king. We do not deserve Gilgamesh. He's too good for this world. I actually have to target my attacks, otherwise I might hit Gilgamesh by accident. Because he still counts as an enemy in this fight. Trial! Your grandfather was a pretty strong guy. And I love Gilgamesh, he's so good. And you, Ferris! By falling in love or something, you might learn a thing or two about yourself. I like how Gilgamesh just shows up to give us this motivational speech and just body this guy. Gilgamesh knows that fighting like all life forms can be solved by bending. I genuinely forgot he came back for this fight, I'm gonna be real. I honestly thought the last time we saw him was the fight. Lena! You're always so caring towards animals. Never lose that pure heart of yours! It does not, unfortunately. That's the only downside of these versions. They don't include the post-game. But I wanted to fight you one more time. Mano a mano, of course. You have admirable companions. I envy you. Oh, Gilgamesh. He's healing himself. I like how the necrophobe's kind of stopped doing anything. I think he's just kind of stunned into silence by what he's witnessing. Enough of this! Die! Snort. I believe that's my line! Self-destruct? Okay, but why though? Gilgamesh, no! You didn't have to! Man, what a great payoff. What a great guy. What a great character. We'll have to see Gilgamesh again soon. Well, at least he was thoughtful enough to explode into a save point. Yeah, unfortunately not including the after game content is a little bit of a slap. I kind of wish it did, but at the same time I do understand that they are just trying to do the original games faithfully. It is a bit weird though, because like, you have games like Persona 3 that got the remake recently, but doesn't include the portable version. Yeah, the portable version is like female protagonist. It's very strange how there's been a lot of remakes recently that have been like allegedly the best way to play the game, and yet they miss out content that was added in other versions. It is strange. I don't think it doesn't bother me too much personally, but at the same time, I don't see why I didn't put it in, you know? I think, though, through here may be our final area. I think that was our last save point of the game. It certainly looks very Final Boss-ish, hello? Channeling Sean Connery there. Looks very Final Boss-esque. Before we go though, guys, before we get into that, I want to take a brief little break. We're about to get advert jump scared, and I'd hate for you guys to get cut off from the final boss. So I'm going to take a brief hydrate break for myself as well. We'll be just a couple minutes, won't be long. And then when we come back, we'll be tackling the final boss. So I'll catch you guys in just a few minutes. Please keep your arms, legs, and other body parts clear the closing doors, and I'll see you all in just a few. guys, we are back. Hope you had a good chance to stretch your legs and get a drink and take care of yourselves, whatever you need to do. Alright, we're here. Final boss, right before us. How bad could he possibly be? So, I want to try and see if I can break this guy, because there is a thing you can break, you could break this guy with. I don't know if you still can, but we'll find out. You are too late. Dang, I shouldn't have taken that break. Got myself a point, so good to go. Heck yeah! Mwahaha! Finally, it is within my grasp. The greatest powers ever known, that which can control the universe, the power of the void. That's probably not good. He turned himself into a tree. I still don't understand why he turned himself into a tree. This seems like one of those situations where it's like, oh god, wait, no, why am I a tree? I didn't want to be a tree. Can I undo this? But guys, just hold on a minute there. I'm just trying to figure out, do I have legs? Do I have roots? How do I use the roots? Can I slap you with the roots, or... Damn, this really didn't go how I planned it. I will crush all who stand in my way. Think I'll begin with your precious friends. I hope you'll enjoy watching them get the suck into the void. Damn, that is one evil tree. This is our life now. The power of the suck. Dang, we shouldn't have loaded life points to turn on Ryoku Guardian. I know it's meant to be like this big dramatic moment, but the sprites make it so goofy. Everyone's getting sucked up today. Dragons, pirates, and chocobos alike. Everyone gets the suck. Even Sid and Mid are getting the suck together. And this guitar is going to go as hard, but I'm glad it did. Stop it, let them go! Mwahaha! Now you too will meet your end inside the void! This comes out like reflect. Animation starts playing. Oh, you're fine. That's fine, yes. Suck these nuts. Got him. Bart, stand up! It wouldn't be a true JRPG unless we won with the power of friendship, clearly. Dad? Oh, Dad, what are you doing here? Wolfman? Oh no, the furries are here. And the guy with the weird hair, Zezat, Kelga. And Gandalf, best granddad. Enter the Dawn Warriors! Bart, Nana, Paris, Cryle! We'll hold off the void. You kids take care of Ex-Exdeath. The only ones who can save the world from the powers of darkness are the Warriors of Light. That's you! Now, go! I just hold back the void. It's just that easy. You just didn't think of holding the void back this whole time? Like, really? God, like, obvious, really. Just pull the black hole apart. It's that easy, see? What? Why is the power of the void disappearing? Wait, why did that power disappear and yet I'm still a tree? This is really not what I wanted to happen. Oh, this has ruined my entire Wednesday, you guys. No matter, now take this! It didn't work the first time, surely the second time though, right? Father! Papa! Oh yeah, you were here as well. Now, this is it! Take your chance! Destroy Ex-Exdeath! Onward, Warriors of the Light! Alright, this is it. This is our point of no return. I'm gonna quick save. And this is it. Time to beat up Ex-Exdeath's big stupid tree face. Ex-Exdeath, you better get ready, because here we come. Alright. We're gonna try and break this boss. So, this boss, in older versions of the game, if you cast Berserk on him, it breaks his AI script, and it stops him from going into his second form. I'm sorry, spoiler alert, a Final Fantasy villain has an alternate form. I do apologize, that was a big spoiler, but we're going to see if that works. I have no idea if it still works in this version of the game, but we're going to test it out regardless. We're also going to test Golem. My Golem has another effect. Oh, they made me immune to it. Okay, that's fine. I guess we'll have to do it properly. Have to actually play the video game. God. Anyway, rapid fire. This sprite, by the way, I want to just point something out real quick. I did not realise, can I do it without, like, doing the screen? Actually, I'm doing the menu. I want to point something out about this sprite. This sprite took me years to pass correctly, to actually understand what I was looking at. And it's actually only this version of the game that made me realise what I'm actually looking at here, right? And I'm going to explain it to you guys when we get into a menu. Okay. So, what we're looking at here is, this is Ex-Death's head. This is the top of this is like the upper body of Ex-Death poking out of the tree. And then this here, I always thought this bit was like a tentacle that he was reaching across the slappers with. No, this is foreshadowing. This is the tree spiraling back into the background, and that's the base of the tree on the platform. It's a lot more obvious on this version of the game with these graphics, but for the longest time I had no idea what the hell I was looking at with this boss. Anyway, let's go to Del Bahamut. That sounds pretty good. But yeah, in the SNES version of this game, you can use Berserk on Ex-Death. It will stick to him, and if you Berserk him, it will actually stop him from going into his face too, which is very silly. Definitely not intended, 100% a bug. So I am glad they fixed it, but it would have been very funny if they hadn't. Looks like an old man with a beard. Yeah, yeah, I can see that as well. It's a really weird sprite. I feel like it was ambitious, because one other thing that's worth pointing out as well with this, we get to menu again. Something about this sprite worth pointing. Oh, never mind. Basically, all I was going to say was this whole left side here was cut off as well, which doesn't help. So it was like a corner. The void was mine to command. How could it? Ah! So yeah, this entire sequence would not have happened if we were on the SNES version and we just berserked him. This whole section would just be skipped. I guess now we have to actually play the game though. Uh-oh, Pescatios. Ah, well, I mean, we're probably fine, right? What's the worst that could happen? I am Neo Ex-Death. All memories, dimensions, existence. All that is shall be returned to nothing. And I too can disappear. Forever! Very weird background here, but we're going into hyperspeed, I guess. This is another one of those, oh god, why? This is not intended, but he's just kind of dealing with it. Alright, I forget if we had Golem established. We're going to establish Golem again. We're also going to go Bahamuto. And then we're going to start spamming some Meteor. Oh, let's dual cast that. Oh well. So yeah, Neo Ex has 4 different body parts that all have separate HP bars, and they all do different things. I could not tell you what does what. I don't remember this fight particularly well. All I know is that he's got a very nasty attack called Almagest, and we want to see that as little as possible. That's literally all I remember, and the only reason why I remember Almagest is because he uses that in FF4 as well. FF14 rather as well, though. But I mean, this is a heck inspector, though, I've got to say, like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm looking at or what is going on. But it's really cool, I'll give it that. Well, I mean, we'll just keep on keeping on. Oh, he's shaking. He's a shaking. I think the shake is when he does Almagest, I think. It was a very bold choice of them to keep the trumpet synth for this rendition of the track. Okay, we're going to dual cast Bahamut, and then we're going to just like mimic Bahamut, so we can just dual cast it twice, back to back. Also, you can't tell when you kill a part on this easily. There's not like an animation to show it or anything. It will just no longer become targetable after it's taken enough damage. Which, The idea that this thing has distinct targets is also very funny to me. I mean, look at it. Look at what we're looking at here. Like, how is any of this meant to be something you can specifically target? It's just a mess of limbs and body parts. Man, imagine the vision this thing must have, though. This guy also did get put into 14, and it's a very cool transition when you get to fight him. Very cool boss. Dual cast. Almagest! Oh, here you go, Almagest. Yeah, that's Almagest. We are dead. No, wait, did we? Damn! We actually lost that. Well, that's annoying. Darn. Oh well, we'll try it again. How do we... What's the trick with Almagest? I know there is a trick to it. There's a trick to Almagest, but I don't know what it is. Let's see if I can remember. No, I can't remember. We'll just try it again, honestly. The nice thing as well is, because they made that whole cutscene go first, we haven't got to sit through the whole cutscene again. They learned their lesson. Good. Does Reflect work? I don't think so. I think part of what the issue is we didn't have any buffs set up. We didn't establish Shell, which I think does work on Almagest. I don't think it pierces Shell, so that probably would be a smart idea to have. And the cool thing is, this is all one fight. We can actually establish that during this part of the fight as well. So we'll go ahead and dual cast. Where's Shell? There's Shell. Put Shell on both our melee guys with you, and you can put Shell on both our casters. There we go. Zan, hello! Welcome you out to the final boss. Definitely our first try on the final boss. We definitely didn't just get destroyed by Almagest. Absolutely not. Definitely did not happen. Couldn't be me. Okay, first kind of nasty, but ow! Oh, okay. That is very nasty. Let's pick you up, and also immediately shell you afterwards. Let's try it again. Round 2. The real boss fight starts here. This is just a warm-up, let's be honest. We do need to re-establish haste for Lena, because she died. Where will you be when the drugs kick in? I'm sorry, that's a very lazy joke, I apologise. My jokes are not normally lazy, they're bad, but not normally lazy jokes. Alright. Hello there. Okay. Well, you're just going to be doing your thing. You can dual cast... The hammer still feels good here, honestly. Alright, here's the plan. I've got a plan for that. We have a spell that we haven't used much with Lena, which is Quick. And the Quick spell is very good. We're going to put that to good use. Oh, that was a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Okay, dual cast. We're going to cast Meteor. And then we're going to cast the Quick spell, which is 38 MP. Bear in mind, that has its MP cost halved already. And here's what we can do. We can get Meteor, and then the Quick spell will let us immediately cast, take 2 more turns. with which we can use dual cast to cast another 2 meteors. Very good damage rolls, unfortunately. Actually, pretty bad damage rolls, that's really unfortunate. And then we can Mimic to get another 2 meteors for free. So unfortunately for the meteor, it does pierce things like Reflect, but it does also do random damage, so it's not always the most reliable. We definitely need to put a golem back up, I think. I think our golem is probably hanging by a thread. Okay, come on. I don't know what triggers the armor, I guess, if it's just a... Oh. Well, Faris dodged it. Yes, there we go. It can be shielded. It can be, shelled. Okay. Wonderful. The laws of the universe are in chaos. Chaos? We need to kill chaos. Well, it's wonderful. We can recover from this position. We can easily recover from this position. Like, yeah, Lena lost her shell, but we can just reapply it with Faris with a dual cast, so that's perfectly fine. Yeah, so that was what it was. We just needed a shell. That was all it was. Literally that easy. Dual cast. Thank you for dispelling the same person twice. The one person that didn't need a dispel on them. You absolute buffoon. You literal clown. Alright, dual cast. Let's re-establish haste for yourself. And, okay, quick. Time for the run instead, causing chaos, kids these days. Alright, dual cast. Let's see if we can get better damage rolls on our meteors. Not really, those are pretty bad damage rolls, actually. That's a better one. That's a much better one. Okay, those are much better damage rolls. Let's make that so we can do it again. I'll do it again. I have no idea how much HP each individual part has, by the way. Enough to survive that, apparently. Wait. Yeah, they're all still up. They're all still up. Okay. Well, that's annoying, but I mean, we'll just deal with it, I guess. Something died. Something died. I heard the sound of a part dying. The head died. Okay, let's go for Bahamut. We've been spreading the damage fairly evenly, so unless the parts get healed between things... Helgarth, hello! Welcome! We're on the final boss! I will shout you out when we're done, but welcome in your raid! We're fighting Ex-Exdeath for definitely the first time. We definitely didn't die to Alchemist on the first try. Definitely not. That was something that never happened. Get the Ex-Exdeath back! Thank you! We are! But you know what? I've got time during this animation. Let me shout you out properly. Clickety clack down the track. There we go. There you go. Hope you're streaming well, Fergus. What are you up to? He's teaching this old man a lesson. The lesson is called Mega Flare. Oh, I think another part died when I was looking. I think we're nearly done. I think we're getting there. Okay, one part left. This should be it. This should be the lethal. Well, maybe. Might need one more hit, but... Okay, still alive. Stay on target. We actually haven't got enough to double cast Bahamut, so we'll go Bahamut and then... Titan. Sure. Down, everybody, Titan. I'll place him with Titan, that'd be very funny. This old guy with a Hulk Hogan bald patch just kills the final boss. Darn, okay. That's fine. Rapid fire it is. We'll end this how we started it, by spamming rapid fire with flare swords. We did it! Take that, Ex-Exdeath, you and your big, giant, stupid face. Also, I love this melting effect. This is really cool. And that's how you make a final boss to solve right there. Pixel by pixel. Ah, such a cool effect. Also, fun fact. This game, to my knowledge, is the very first FF game that has multiple endings. And we just got the good ending. The ending of this game changes very slightly based on which of your party members are still conscious. To get the best ending, you want them all conscious. And we just did it. In the beginning, there was only the void. But from the void came 4 essences. They formed the crystals, and the world was born. Hope blessed the earth. Courage blazed with flame. Devotion turned water into the seeds of life. Passion for knowledge spread wisdom on the winds. If ever the void threatens to engulf the world, so long as the 4 essences still exist in mankind, light will be born anew. It is from the void the 4 essences will rise, and once again they will shine bright. Okay, but what about light and dark? Are we gonna do we just banish those and get BLS? Is that what we're doing now? Opposite of Ex-Exdeath. Oh, old future life. Oh, old future life. Yeah, so depending on how many of your characters are still conscious, characters may or may not actually get up at this point. I don't exactly know how every difference that happens, but yeah, you need to finish the final fight with every party member still alive to get the best ending. And we did it. Using their new type powers just fly off into space now. Void is still here. But why? We beat Ex-Exdeath. Is it because the crystals are all gone? Will the world be engulfed by the void? Oh no, she's attached to a rocket. Oh yeah, the crystal shards. We could just give those back probably, couldn't we? Don't really need them anymore. Hope bless the earth. Courage, light the fires. Devotion, breathe life into the waters. Passion, spread knowledge on the winds. Death is the opposite of Ex-Exdeath. You know, actually true. Genuinely true. But we get this lovely cutscenes. I'm gonna say, Square Enix, even though they might not make the greatest games anymore, unfortunately, I will say this. That for anything bad that anyone could say about Square Enix, for any criticism you could say, they always know what they're doing with a spectacle. I'll give them that. And they definitely know how to make the presentation of a game look nice. And I had night, welcome in. We just beat Ex-Exdeath. We are just enjoying the fruits of our efforts and the cutscene that follows. I'm not going to lie, this took us a bit less time than I thought it would. I don't know if we've got enough time to really jump into a big other activity, but I think we can probably get enough time to go back and try Omega a few more times. If I was at night. No, you're thinking of 3 at night. Welcome in either way. Tried to play Default 2 this week. It's a bit too grindy. That's fair. One of my friends really doesn't like any of the Bravely series, and I'm kind of hoping they do a better one, frankly. The world is being reborn. And the crystals as well. There was still power left in the crystal shards. Thank goodness. Then, Faris, Kyle, because you took such good care of the shards. You did a pretty good job yourself, Barts. Don't forget Grandpa. Now the wind will return to Tycoon. Correct, my dear. Oh yeah, I'm still here, by the way. Zombie Dad. Or Ghost Dad, I guess. And I swear though, as much as I love this game, I reckon if you took out every single text box that is just someone saying someone else's name, it would probably count like 20% of the text boxes in this game. The world still needs you. It's far too soon for you kids to be joining us. Go, return to your world, the one you saved. Bye. Looks like the team old guy's blasting off again. Oh, and they just fused into a dragon. Ah. Okay. Rebranded card, I guess. Kiryu, the old guy dragon. But with that, I think... Oh no, still got cutscenes going on. Things are still happening. Look at all them sparkles. The crystals! Again. Now is it credit? Grandpa! This game got more fake outs than Lord of the Rings. Oh, it's Mid and Sid. Our letters arrived. Dear Sid and Mid, how are you? It's me, Cryle. Somehow we made it back alive. You don't just visited, you've got an airship, love. Bonk. Drop them in the castle. The final battle feels like it was just a bad dream. Actually, the part where we died and then had to do the whole thing again, that was a really weird dream. Heck yeah, we did it! Since then, I've travelled all over. Everything seems so peaceful now, like it was before. Still find it funny that they gave Faris a dolled-up sprite and then Lynette just has a normal one. The Chancellor of Tycoon seems quite happy. Furious, nodding engaged. However, Faris seems worried about her pirate crew. Oh, you can take the girl out of the pirate crew, but you can't take the pirate crew out of the girl. That sounded better in my head. Moving swiftly on. Everyone in Bar is worried, since they have no heir to the throne. Hey, what about you, though? You are the heir to the throne, aren't you? Maybe I'll be queen. Yeah, in my dreams, but it would be pretty cool, though. No, you literally are the heir to the throne. That's how it works. That's literally how it works. Lars went back to his hometown. He's not giving up travelling, but he said he wanted to spend some time near his parents before he set out again. Oh, and Boko and Coco have their chicks. Baby chocobos are the cutest. You simply must go see them. Okay, those are pretty cute. I don't think you get to see chocobo chicks in too many games, come to think of it. Been a year since then. Leno and Faris are busy running Tycoon and Bar's off on another of his journeys. I think I'll go back to that place, to where Grandpa's resting. If any of the others happen to drop by... No, I'm sure they'll come. Tell them I can't wait to meet up again. Oh, you did an outstanding job. You all did. See the turtle get sent flying by Ex-Exdeath. All the scenes to show again. Oh yeah, when the wolf went Super Saiyan like Dragon Ball Z around Bart's. And then got kicked through a door. We actually didn't see this scene. We didn't actually trigger this scene. So in the very first town, if you go into the inn, you can see Ferris sleeping. And if you examine Ferris sleeping, she rolls over, and then Bartz and Galuf have this moment of bi panic because they think that she's attractive, but they still think she's a guy at that point. It hasn't aged very well, that joke, but it's funny. It's still quite a funny moment, in my opinion. Stratos! Hi, Stratos! Welcome in. We just finished up the final boss. Ah, yes, the iconic moment when Lena got shot by a poison arrows. And then poisoned herself again, walking on the dragon grass. You know, if we got $1 for every time Lena got poisoned during the story in this game, we'd have like $3, which isn't a lot, but, you know, it's weird it happened 3 times. I will say, though, I do think Lena has one of the cutest sprites. My own film was actually 8 multi-bread. Oh my gosh, Stratos. Why? Why are you like this, Stratos? Also, this beach, again, they put way too much effort into this beach for like a scene that lasts 10 seconds. Now, final party member, of course. Late game, well, I say late game, actually. I think she's kind of there for like the last third of the game, maybe. Oh yes, the moment where Bartz literally attacks a child, and then loses in a fight to said child. This game is very goofy, but I like it. I love the light-hearted tone this game has. I love the battle system. I love that it can be serious, but it doesn't take itself too seriously. It's not a game that's so serious it can't poke fun at itself. It's light-hearted, but it's not too silly. Did you get to open that bakery? Wait, what bakery? I'm missing a thing. Behold the power of Mode 7! Grandpa hadn't saved me back then. Oh, I think this is a time segment. Yeah, I can't skip it. Crystals have been restored, and everything's peaceful, but for some reason, I'm sad. Aw, Kyle. I guess it's just that since Grandpa died, I've been all alone. That's true, we've hardly seen like any children in this entire universe. You're like the only person that's not like of adult age that we've encountered, I think. I mean, the part where Galuf just like goes Assassin's Creed and climbs the wall. I had to give Galuf his flashback sequence as well. And there's, yeah, the badass moment where local man too angry to die. Literally on fire. See you, Grandpa. What are you talking about? I'm not alone. We're up here this whole time, just watching you for no reason. We're here with you. Look up, kiddo. Everyone's here. You all made it. If there was ever any doubt, I could forget about a friend after everything we went through. Everyone, you... There's no need for tears, Crow. This is a time to be strong. Yeah, we just beat the final boss. I'd be happy. If Gallif were here, he'd laugh at your blubbering, kiddo. You're right. He's probably laughing right now. Crystals have regained their power. This time it's up to us to protect them. My dad and the others did. Ah, yes, Gallif's laughing at us. Say, do you hear that? Aye, that I do. We're trying to make Grandpa's voice. No, just the wind blowing through the trees. Aurora Borealis? Or the rippling of water? Or the crackling of a fire? Just pans out the entire forest just ablaze. Or the shifting of the earth? No, I'm not sure what it is, but... I can hear it. Yes, it feels warm somehow. Yay! Let's go! Let's go! Ba 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 ba. Rose and dragon. More beautiful Mode 7 graphics. Like, there was a time where this was really impressive. Look at that, the sprites are rotating everything. With that, we finally have our credits roll. This is actually the first one of the Pixel remasters, I think, that actually has a proper credits roll. I think the other 4 up to this point all had just a generic credits roll, rather than, like, you know, unique background and whatnot, and unique music. But we've done it, guys! Well, almost. We have beaten the final boss. And I wasn't planning on... doing the bosses, but... we did do Shinryu, and I think we can try Omega. I'm going to go back and we're going to try our best with Omega. We're going to see if we can take down the Super Boss. Do you know why this game is called Final Fantasy? I feel like you're setting me up for a bit here, Stratos, but I actually do know why it is called Final Fantasy. The popular myth, the story that a lot of people will tell you about why they're called Final Fantasy, is because, allegedly, Squaresoft at the time were low on money, and if it didn't do well, they'd go bankrupt. So this was their final chance at making a game, their Final Fantasy. The only problem with that is that's actually not true at all. That's not actually the reason why it's called Final Fantasy. Originally, the original title for Final Fantasy was Fighting Fantasy. However, Fighting Fantasy is already a copyright. There are a series of choose-your-own-adventure game books by Steve Jackson and Ian Livingstone, one of whom, I forget which, actually went on to, like, or I don't know if he did it first or after, he founded Games Workshop, like the people that make Warhammer. So when they found out that Fighting Fantasy wasn't going to work, they were like, okay, What's the next word we can think of that starts with F? Final. Final Fantasy. Sure, that works, that'll do. And that's the reason. That's the whole story behind it. It's not even that good of a story, but it is true. Don't get chance what suppose 1 through 6 times to kill us. Do you want a quick session to help with Omega? I might try it a couple times, Spidey, but if I get stuck, I will happily take you up on that. I was hoping you wouldn't and go into the full team. Oh well, Spurs, if you want me to go into if you want me to tell you about the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV that has an unlimited free trial to level 70, including A Realm Reborn, the award-winning expansion Heavensward, and the award-winning expansion Stormblood, with no limitations on playtime, you only need to ask. You don't have to trick me to doing the copy pasta. I will do it for free. And the story of Kingdom Hearts. In what regard do you mean, like the story of Kingdom Hearts? I'm curious what you mean by that, because when I think of the story of Kingdom Hearts, I think of a game that is an absolute mess. I actually genuinely do like Tetsuya Nomura. I actually think Tetsuya Nomura is a very good artist and a very good character designer. It's very easy to poke fun at Tetsuya Nomura's designs. Everyone knows the jokes. We all know the jokes about Tetsuya Nomura's character designs. Hey, Nomura, how many belts are you going to give your character? Yes! Hey, Nomura, how many zippers are we going to give our new characters? Yes! Like, it's easy to make those jokes. But I will say this. Tetsuya Nomura's designs, whether you like them or not, one thing that no one can ever accuse his designs of being are boring. The man knows how to make a character interesting to look at. That being said, the man should absolutely, 100%, under no circumstances, be allowed to be a lead writer without someone peering over his shoulder every single step of the way. That is my take on Nomura. I think he's a wonderful artist, wonderful designer, but he really needs someone to rein him in, because otherwise you get whatever the hell was going on with Kingdom Hearts. And I like Kingdom Hearts for the most part, but yeah. Okay, just really sorry, besides one huge plot hole that makes Vox actually the main body and Sora the nobody. I hadn't heard of that one, but I can believe it. He's just sort of using a belt buckle to write instead of a pen. Honestly, I wouldn't put that past him somehow. I could imagine Nomura has like a pen in his belt buckle that he just whip out. So suppose that Disney is squaring share building on one day, Executive and one. Oh yeah! Oh right, that's what you mean. Yeah. How the story goes that they shared a building, and one day they just the Disney guys and the Square guys were on the same elevator, and they're just like, hey, what if we just like made a game with both our stuff? Yeah, bet. Nomura got amazing set pieces. Just don't ask him to go net those set pieces with a coherent story. Yes, that you nailed it, Spidey. Nomura does wonderful set pieces, really cool characters, fantastic spectacle. If you got Nomura to like, what's the word? Direct like a movie, and you had someone else writing it. I think Nomura could do like fantastic direction on like a movie potentially, because he knows how to do spectacle. But as you say, yeah, the coherent story part kind of falls apart. Also, I didn't realize there's a skip button. I don't know if there was a skip button in the other games, but we could have saved ourselves some time. Oh well. So we actually cleared a level lower and 34 minutes less than my first save. The really weird part here is I definitely grinded like crazy in my last save. Like when I played it last year, I definitely grinded the hell out of this game because I didn't know how to like optimally build my characters, and I didn't have the boosters. I am certain I did more than half an hour of grinding there. Huh. Weird. But we're going to go back and we're going to go and track on Omega. Because when it comes to super bosses in games, or any bit of challenge content in games, I always have the same viewpoint with them, which is, if I like... Oh, I put this right back here. That's awkward. Oh well, we can just turn the encounters off. But the way I look at it is, if I'm playing a game and I'm enjoying the game a lot, I will go and do the optional content. I'll go and do the super bosses and whatnot. if I'm doing something, I'm like, that's okay, I won't do it. To that end, the only game I actually have done like optional challenge content for was FF14, because I heckin' love that game. Well, you know what? I like this game. I like this game a lot. And I think Omega is doable. We're going to just toggle off encounters right now because we literally just want to get to Omega. And if anything, all that going through the encounters now would do is just make Omega easier, which... kind of whatever. Was ultimately, I'm playing Funk the Jam in Heroes. Do it, Stratus, do it, you won't. You won't. Do it, Stratus. Take Funk the Jam in Heroes to locals. You won't, I bet you won't. Miracle Fusion, Ab-Zero with Funk the Jam. And then Miracle Fusion, a second Ab-Zero, using Ab-Zero. Anyways, thankfully it's a hop, skip, and a jump to the end. I've done worse. I dread to think, but I'm curious now. I think it's this way. Get out of here, or is this the wrong way? This is the wrong way. We are full on health, aren't we? Yeah, we've got a full heal out of that. Just in case. No confusion pattern. Wait, parallel fusion? I've never even heard of parallel fusion. You could have just made that up and I would not be able to call you out on it, I'm going to be entirely honest. I'm sure it's nice to be able to run through this area without anything bothering me. Shoutouts to Square Enix for updating this game after like 3 years. Again, reminder, these handy features like the boosters and the encounter toggle, these were not in this game until this year? Yeah, this year, literally this year. They were not in the game when we were playing FF4. They put them in the game literally the week we started this game. Alright, so I do know a few things we want to prepare for with going into this. We know for a fact that Omega will be doing confusion on his counterattacks. So we want to make sure that at least our two attackers here can't be confused. That prevents confusion, and then we had a dress. Is that armor? Rainbow dress. That also prevents confusion. I don't know what else he does, so we're gonna reload the zone just to get our auto save, saving that. All right, Omega. We're here for round 2. That's impolite. Oh, that's very impolite. We're fine with that. Thundaga. Bellblade, Thundaga. Dual cast Asuna. No. No. Dang it. Okay, well now that's made up my decision for me. We'll go dual cast Asuna for you, and then we'll go Uraga. We did beat Shiryu, yeah, we beat Shiryu in our first try, funnily enough. It was quite close. It was very close. Wait, Asuna doesn't work on stone either? Are you serious? Oh no, it does, okay, just the animation didn't trigger yet. I wanna set some other things up first. Time Magic. Okay, dual cast. Haste Scar. Here's Kiraga. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do it smart. We're gonna do it Haste Scar, I'm gonna cast Quick. We're gonna get our Haste Scar up, get out quicker, and then we're gonna use this to stamp a bunch of buffs. Because I'm thinking that much like before, Shell is probably gonna be our friend here. It stopped Almaguest from killing us, so I'm hoping it will do the same for this. Oh god, we took too long, didn't we? Okay, that's actually fine. Right, Magic Shell missed because Magic Shell is an auto ability that puts Shell on party members that are low on HP, or on themselves when they're low on HP. We're holding fire. I want to get my buff before I start going out. Dual cast. Kiraga for you. shell. That's shell. Shell for you. I just want to try and get as many buttons as I can before we start attacking, because I know once we attack, he's going to start going berserk. Flamethrower, that's fine. Okay. We'll cast Haste Yourself, and... what are the chances? He's not going to be subjected to any of those things, I'd imagine. Oh, yeah, Shell for Fatness, yeah. Alright, now we're going to try it. We're going to try it. We're going to try going in. Not got him. Hey, I'm ready from the side. Okay, do you think that Pokemon TCG Pocket has a chance to do that for you? I haven't looked into it. Is it actually a way you can play the game? Or is it just like a collection app? Because I knew it was a thing they were making, but I didn't actually know what it entailed. Oh, that's really annoying. You're in circle? That's dicks. Okay. Alright. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. Losing Cryo there is kind of disastrous. Oh! Oh! We must have been so close to killing him before! Like, we only hit him twice there. We got him with 2 Thundaga dual-wield Mystic Knight swords. And that was enough. And we get the Omega badge for our trouble. Oh shoot, that was far easier than I thought it was going to be. I think literally the levels we gained from our... What does it do anyway? Head piece? Body piece? What is it? Is it some item? It's literally just an item that does nothing. Okay, I have to look this up. I'm curious. There has to be some purpose for this. Hold on. I just want to see if this does anything, or if it's literally just a... you did the thing. The item proves to exists to prove that the player has defeated the game's most powerful enemy, and does not provide any tactical advantages. Cool. Well, that's fine. That's fine. We didn't need it. I mean, here's the thing. Yeah, here's the thing. Like, I'm not actually even that mad about that, because what did we need it for? Like, if it was a really powerful accessory, what are we going to do with that accessory? We've already completed the game. We've already beaten the hardest boss in the game. It's something that Lord Helm actually used to say to me. Lord Helm said this to me many years ago about video games, and I to this day do not have a good answer for him, which is, it's really strange that a lot of video games will give you the most powerful weapon in the game, or most powerful item in the game, as a reward for beating, you know, the optional super boss or the hard mode or what have you. And it's kind of weird, right? Because when you think about it, if you've beaten the ultimate super boss in the game, you've proven you don't need the stronger weapon. And it's kind of one of those moments of like, that's true, but for some reason, I don't know why, I don't like the fact that that's true. It's like a weird line of logic thing I can't dispute. But yeah, when it comes to Pokemon TCG Notebook, I might give it a go. I've heard Pokemon is quite fun, and it's actually very popular over here. Over here, as far as TCG goes, from what I've observed, it seems like Pokemon is like the most popular one by far. Like, I see far more Pokemon cards at conventions than I see Magic cards and Yu-Gi-Oh cards put together. I'd like it more if some bosses dropped accessories that turned off random encounters. That would be nice. Yeah, dropping things that are like very nice quality of life features would be very helpful. That I can definitely agree with. Oh shoot, we did it, guys. I didn't expect that Omega would go down quite so easily, but well, there we are. Almost anticlimactic after that, but hey, I will take the dub. Take the dub, and well, it's going to be a little bit of a short one, so I'm not going to end stream right this second. I like to normally go for around 4 hours, but how about you guys say we just do a bit of chatting real quick? Have a little bit of a power down and just chat to each other for a bit. So please keep your arms, legs, and other sort of body parts clear the closing doors. I'll meet you by the chatting screen in just a moment. Alrighty, let me just go ahead and change the category real quick. Because, yeah, honestly, I'm not going to go anywhere just yet. Oh, Tism, thank you, Zordon. Good thought, actually. Be a second here. Good thought. Let me take you back to the game screen because it's over on the game screen. So one moment, please. I forgot it was over on here. Yeah, we have our tier list to update, which... Let me see. This might get a bit squiffy because I have not... I didn't think to align this ahead of time, so hold on. We may be about to encounter scuff. Bear with me a moment here. Oh, no, that's actually pretty much where we want it. Perfect. I was worried that wasn't going to fit. So yeah, this was our tier list. This was our previous tier list that we've been updating constantly as a result of finishing the Final Fantasy games. And after every single game we've been clearing, we've been reevaluating the position on the tier list. Some of them, like 2, have actually ended up going higher than expected, and some of them, like 4, end up moving down. I put FF5 here at the bottom of S. After everything we've done with 5, what do we think? The job system, fantastic. The tone, it's lighthearted, but I like lighthearted. That's not a bad thing for me. I enjoy that. Combat, excellent. The bosses, there's a few gimmick bosses, but unlike 4, they're a lot more restrained about the gimmicks. The only ones that really come to mind are Fork Tower, which, yeah, those are gimmick bosses, but I feel like you're unlikely to get in a situation where that's going to be, what's the word? I feel like you're unlikely to get in a situation where it's going to be a hard lock for you. Even if you've been playing the whole game with, say, only physical attackers, the way this game is structured, it's not hard to respec. You know, you can switch to some casts and grind some abilities there. But I do think we are going to adjust this position a little bit. I'm not sure if bottom of S is actually quite appropriate for this game. We're moving it up. We're moving it up. We're putting it right at the top, baby. I love this game. It's got flaws, definitely. But I think it has actually overtaken 9 for me. And here's the thing. That does not mean I don't like 9. I still love 9. But, by comparison, on a replay of FF5, I don't think I remember... I think there was maybe one of the dreaded, oh god, this bit kind of moments, you know. I still stand by my opinion that every game, no matter how much you like it, has the oh god, this bit moment. But I can remember very few of this game. The only dungeon I remember that really was a kind of oh god, this bit moment, besides, I guess, like the end of the dungeons, like the final dungeon, was the Ronkan Ruins, and even then, that wasn't as bad as I remember. Whereas with 9, even though I do like 9 an awful lot, I can tell you right off the bat now, 9 has a lot more oh god, this bit moments to it, compared to 5. And I think that's why I have to knock that 9 down a peg. That doesn't mean it's a bad game, but no game is flawless, and 9 is just a little bit more flawed than 5. So I think I'm officially going to have to say that my official new favourite Final Fantasy game is, in fact, Final Fantasy V. And I definitely want to play this game some more in the future, maybe not on stream, but I want to try and experiment a bit more with this game's job system. I want to try and use some of the more weird and wonderful classes. Like, yeah, dual-wield rapid-fire magic sword is amazing and a very satisfying way to play the game. This is a game I've enjoyed so much that I would be willing to play it again whilst challenging myself to play in a slightly unusual manner. Maybe we won't use the Mine, maybe we'll use the Dragoon or the Tamer, maybe we even go for all the blue magic. This game, I enjoyed that much. I would be willing to play this game in that weird, unorthodox way. And the only other game on this list that I give that honour to is FF1, where I have done this game with all white mages, all monks, and all black mages. So yeah, that's the tier list. FF5 is the best one, and it really is underrated. FF5 is a game that, at this point, if you had asked me in the past, what Final Fantasy game would you recommend someone to play for their first one? I would probably have said 9. I think 9 is probably the best in terms of it does the most Final Fantasy things. But if you're willing to put up with some slightly dated design, some slightly chunky graphics, a bit less of a serious tone, I think 5 is actually just a much better overall package from start to finish. So yeah, that is the tier list reassessment. Another one down, another 10 to go. So yeah, we will be going on to the others. We will be... so I don't know how far we're going with this list. I don't know if we will eventually go through everyone on this list, because, let's be honest, 13 is a long game. 12 is a long game. Like, once you kind of get to part of, like, FF9 onwards, actually, in fact, maybe even as early as, like, 7, I'd say, like, 7 onwards? Where is 7 here? Oh, there it is. Like, once we get to 7 onwards, the games start getting long. I mean, let's not forget that FF7 was a 3-disc PS3 game. PS3 game? Hello? PS1 game was 3 discs. They're lengthy. And we're definitely going to take some breaks between them, but we might tackle them more in the future. If nothing else, I might show you guys some FF14 at some point. Even if we don't go through the story necessarily, we'll just do some like casual, I want to do some FF14 tonight. Let's just hang out and I'm going to fight some guys and you can watch. Or maybe even join in if you happen to play. I will say, just to let you guys know, if you guys would be interested in playing FF14 with me at some point in the future, maybe we could do like a redeem, like, hey, I want to join the party for a little bit, or something, you know. Just so that you guys know, for anyone else that does play, I'm on the Crystal Data Center. I'm on the Balmung server. So if we are going to do that in the future, that would be the data center you would want to be on. You don't have to be on Balmung, but you will have to be on the Crystal server. Oh, Crystal Data Center, rather. But yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that positioning for FF5 on the tier list. Alright, let's go ahead and get out of this screen. Get back to our proper chatting screen, and let's just wind down for a little bit. Catch you guys there in just a moment. Alright, there we go. Phew! Man, I really had a blast. I really had a blast with this game. Even the parts of this game when I got mad at this game, even the parts of this game when I got a bit frustrated at, I still enjoyed it. The only parts of this game that I remember getting actually mad at, like actually really frustrated at, was the gargoyle fight. Do you guys remember the gargoyle fight where you had to kill them at the same time? Literally the only reason I had a problem with that one was because I did not have the right party and I kind of got a bit stuck. But even that part is not enough to make me say this game sucks, because it doesn't. It's great. Your opinions on Type 0. Oh, that's an interesting one, Goku. I'm really conflicted on Type 0. I think Type 0 is a really good game that has been absolutely smothered in a lot of bad stuff. So, like the idea of Type 0, the concept, the stories, the character designs, impeccable. I love the concept. I've always been a big sucker for like the fantasy school angle, you know, like where it's like a bunch of characters in like an academy or whatever. I always thought it was a really cool idea. I love the designs because I'm a huge sucker for uniforms. I love characters in uniforms because it makes them look like they belong together. It makes me want to collect them, you know. And I love how they also have like their own little touches to it. Where it drops the ball though is the part where it's a PSP game. Insofar as like, okay, you have your characters and you have like your missions, but the missions are like, each one takes place in like a 10-foot square room, like it's tiny little room. FF Type 0 definitely suffers for being a PSP game. If they made it as like a modern generation game first, I know it would not have that same sort of mission-based structure, which I think does it a disservice. I think that's a big problem with the game. What do you like better, FF7 OG or the new remakes they're doing? That's a tough one. I haven't played the original 7 in a very long while. I think the last time I tried it was probably PS2 era. So I can't say I wouldn't say too fair. I will say this though. I definitely enjoyed my time with the remake. more than I remember enjoying the original. That doesn't mean I think the original is bad. It's just I need to go back and I need to try it again. I need to go back with a fresh pair of eyes, with better understanding of how game mechanics work, and see, honestly. Maybe it holds up well, maybe it doesn't. 7 has never been my favourite, I'll say that off the bat. But I did enjoy what they're doing with the remake. I have got questions, I play with my friends, put me down and stuff. Oh yeah, go ahead, that's fine. But yeah, with the remakes, I had a lot of fun with the remakes. I was really bad at them. I didn't realise until after I finished the remakes quite how important guarding is in that game. I was kind of playing that game very much under the assumption that you needed to dodge rather than block. Because, okay, hear me out on this, right? I don't like using the block button in games, because in a lot of games, and I'm talking just generally, any game, not necessarily like FF7 particularly, but in any game, I don't like using the block ability in action-based games, because it never works on anything you want it to work on. And that's a big bugbear of mine in anything. I hate how many games, and I'll say, FF5 is not immune to this. I hate how many games have abilities that don't work on anything you would actually want to use them on. My favourite example for this is the Libra ability in Final Fantasy games. Reminder, the Libra ability, sometimes it's called Scan. It's the ability that tells you how much HP an enemy has. Sometimes it'll also tell you like their weaknesses, it will tell you if they're carrying any items, stuff like that. And the problem I have with it is, realistically, you're probably only using this on a boss, right? Because you know, for the random encounters, they go down pretty quick. You can just hit them a few times and they'll probably die. You haven't got to worry about, weaknesses, you just hit them hard enough. Bosses, though, you actually might care about, hey, does this boss absorb anything? Is this boss weak to something? How much HP does this boss have? I want to know if I'm actually, doing an okay amount of damage for my point in the game. And that's kind of a thing, I would love a game that says everything works on everything. You want to do sleep on the boss? Go for it. The boss might wake up very quickly, but you can do it. You want to silence the boss? Sure. Not everything the boss has counts as a spell, though, so it might still have some special attacks that still work, Works in Dark Souls, and if you're trying to block something through that's not going to work, can't pay Dragon Flames. So, yeah. I am well on record. I am well on record of I do not like Souls games. I have played 2 Souls games, and I never got close to finishing either of them. I had played the original Demon's Souls on PS3, and I played, what was the other one? Bloodborne. I played a bit of Bloodborne. And in Demon's Souls, that game got me mad. Not because of difficulty, but because I thought that the game misled me in a way that was a trick. Not like a clever game design thing, it was a gotcha moment. Now let me explain what I mean by that. I played in the original Demon's Souls. They give you, like a lot of the Souls games, they give you a class at the beginning. And I chose, I think the class was called Temple Knight. Basically, you start off with a big suit of chainmail, big old tower shield, halberd, and some healing magic. So basically like a paladin, if you like. And I feel like the game lied to me because this feels like it was an incorrect option. Because it works fine for regular enemies. Doesn't work on the bosses. At all. Apart from the very first boss, the what's it called? I think it's called a phalanx or something. Nothing else can be blocked. I'm okay with the game not making blocking an option. But what I didn't like was it was presented in that context as though it was a viable option alongside dodging. That's where I get annoyed at the game for it. If the game just said to me outright, yeah, you probably don't want to rely on blocking because you can't block attacks from very large or strong enemies, I would have been, okay, that's annoying, that's disappointing, but fine, I won't play with, I won't use a shield. But they can do that. And I know that you could argue, oh, it's, the game doesn't hold your hand. Yeah, that's fine. But there's a difference between hand-holding and misleading design, and this tipped into what I thought was the latter. It's also the same thing where...
Failure.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Honestly, as well, when it comes to, like, any game, I don't like games where the bosses, or I say bosses, like, it doesn't have to be a boss per se. I don't like when the game starts testing you on skills the game has not otherwise tested you on. And that's the same thing. Demon Souls, when I was playing it with the, I was playing very defensively, like shield up all the time, poke from behind the shield when you can. I was playing slow and steady wins the race. And at no point in the game, up to the bosses, up to the second boss even, because it kind of worked on the first boss as well, was that presented as an unviable option. That is to say, it worked. I got to the bosses with this strategy absolutely fine. And then the bosses just say, yeah, no, I just ignore your guard. And I'm just like, well, that to me, and you're free to disagree, like I'm not sitting here saying like I am some authority on game design, but in my opinion, I consider that to be bad design because you have conditioned the player with positive feedback that the player, the things you are doing, the ways you are playing, these are working. Which to the player suggests, well, I should keep doing these things. These things work. This is how I'm going to keep playing the game. But then the boss is like, oh, actually, no, that thing you were doing, yeah, no, that's bad. Why were you doing that? You shouldn't have been doing that. Well, imagine doing that, you absolute buffoon. That's why I get mad about it. Hello, dude. Welcome. We're just having a little chat. I'm just complaining about game mechanics. Welcome in, though. The thing I really like about 14, it introduces new mechanics slowly, and the first time it happens, it's never on top of other mechanics. Yes, 14 could do some things better, mostly in regard to feedback. One thing that I really wish 14 did was have a when you're doing the hardcore raids. Sometimes in those like savage raids or ultimate raids, there will be mechanics where everyone dies because one person goofs up. And it can be very difficult to tell sometimes whether or not you messed up. I remember in the last raid tier we ran, the last raid tier we ran was Eden tier 2. The final fight of that has a mechanic very early on called Light Rampant. And it is very much one of these everyone does the mechanic or you all die kind of mechanics. It involves a lot of, for lack of a better word, a lot of dancing. Essentially, you have to move to very specific spots at very specific times. That's basically it. Like, the mechanic is not complex to explain, but it is quite high execution. You've got a very narrow window to do it. If one person does it wrong, that person explodes and kills everyone in the raid in less than a second. So it can be very, very difficult to tell who messed up and how they messed up. And I do wish that there was like a little bit better feedback in that regard. But as far as like the mechanics go otherwise, like in the casual content, and I don't mean casual as an insult. Like, casual content is fine. I mostly do casual content these days when I do play the game. But as far as like the more accessible, mandatory content goes, very good about the mechanics. And like all the different AoE indications as well. Like, 14 is very good for that, I have to say. There used to be a couple fights back in the day where they were a little bit obtuse, but they've actually gone back and fixed those fights, funny enough. Don't be colorblind and you can see the places you're supposed to go to. Yeah. So for anyone who hasn't heard this story, our white mage discovered during raiding that he is colorblind. Because two of the waymarks, the A and D waymarks, one of them is kind of a very bright pink color, slightly reddish. The other one is very much a purple color, actually very similar to my color right now, in fact. And yeah, our white mage kept dying to one of these mechanics, and he expressed his frustration. He said, I really wish that the A and D waymarks looked different color. And we looked and we went, but they are different color. And he goes, are they? I mean, I guess they're a little bit, but like, it's really not easy to tell on the fly. And we're like, no, it's quite easy to tell on the fly. And our summoner just like linked a colorblind test in chat and said, hey, white mage, can you read this? He goes, read what? Yeah, so of all the ways to find out that you are colorblind, the critically acclaimed RPG, Final Fantasy XIV, can be one of them. Thanks to its unlimited free trial. But yeah, as far as that's one of my big bumble tonguing. That is one of my big bugbears in games. I don't like bosses that punish you for playing in a way that the rest of the game has otherwise been accommodating. The way I look at it, if the game designers did not want you using XYZ strategy, or if the game designers didn't want XYZ strategy to be viable all the time, you need to communicate that to the player during regular gameplay, not just bosses. That's how I feel about it. It's the same reason why I got really mad at FF4. FF4 loved its gimmick bosses. Oh yeah, let's have a boss where they both spam reflect off themselves or whatever. You know, there's a lot of things that they did in that game that were just really annoying that the rest of the game doesn't do. And I don't think the bosses should be the worst part of your game. I think ultimately the bosses are like your chance to really show off what your game can do and make a memorable encounter. You don't want that encounter to be memorable because it was annoying. You want it to be memorable because it was fun and challenging and interesting. Like even Ex-Exdeath there. Even after he completely destroyed me with Almagest, well, I wasn't mad about that because that's just damage. Every boss in the game does just damage. I'm not going to be mad when the boss that does damage is doing damage. When it does more damage to my HP, that's the clue that, okay, you do a lot of damage. There's something here, I need to work on this, you know? Like, it's a lot less of layering things in a way that's hard to account for, if that makes sense. So that's kind of my TED talk on that. One thing though I think no one will disagree on. One thing I think most people can agree on. Can we all agree? Enemies aren't allowed green numbers. Enemies aren't allowed to heal themselves. There's no situation where that feels good. Have you ever played a game where an enemy healed themselves and you were like okay with that? It always just feels really, really bad. Really, Tyson? Okay, I'm curious. Hold on. Because in our game that we're making, our board game, we actually did briefly have a couple of abilities the boss could use to heal themselves, and we removed them because we realized, wow, this just feels really bad. Like, really bad to go against. And of course, 6 bosses kept healing up. I see. I've never played 6, so I'm not sure on that one. Maybe, I guess that could be a bit of a different style because it's more of a action game, but I can see that, yeah. Never seen a boss heal made me happy. Yeah, boss heals just always feel bad. And we come up to this, what honestly I think is a more elegant solution, which is if you're gonna have your boss heal themselves, just give the boss more HP. Your players will feel better about a boss that has 15,000 HP than about a boss that has 10,000 HP and the ability to heal themselves 5,000 HP once. Even though that is the exact same thing. Like, unless your players are killing the boss in one hit, it is the exact same situation. I don't know, enemies can be healed by absorbing damage to a specific element or two. Yes, that is fine. I'm okay with enemies that absorb elements because that isn't the enemy just healing themselves. That is the enemy, that is you misplaying into the enemy. That is something that you can play around. That is something interactive. An enemy just deciding, I'm a little bit injured. I think I will just heal myself now. That is something that you as a player have very few ways of interacting with. Unless it's a game where abilities like that give you silence are very common, it's not really something you can usually help. Got a 3-turn charge to heal, then you can interrupt, that'd be okay. And if I can switch it, that's fine. Yeah, making it an interactive mechanic, that's fine. But an enemy just deciding to heal themselves out of nowhere, nah, not good. Not a good one. I'm really tempted to show you guys my game, but I'm holding myself back. I'm sitting on it because it's not quite ready yet. I want to show you guys the board game we've been working on, but I am going to restrain myself a little bit more. Have a good night, Yay Summer. Take care. But I will show you guys one day. I will show you guys one day. I am gonna try and get a collab going where we can show off with some VTubers. The problem is, one of the VTubers I want to get involved in the collab is Yomi, and Yomi's subathon is going on forever. And I don't mean that as a complaint. I mean that Yomi's subathon has no end. But the fans will not allow it. So we're going to game an Unga Bunga, like, kind of from One Piece. Again, I'm more happy for you doing that. We've been doing a good job of trying to stump out on the broken parts, but we've definitely got a few things that need a little bit more tweaking. I think the only time I enjoyed seeing a boss heal themselves was when they cast an elemental spell to heal themselves. That indicates to me that the dev team thought about the programming for the boss in unique ways. True. But they have a gimmick where you get a visual indicator that for the next one enemy will absorb wood. Yeah, stuff like that. Communication, I think, is important. I really do think communication is important. But with the players. Great example, actually, of this. FF2. A lot of people don't like that game. And to be honest, if I hadn't done homework, I don't think I would have enjoyed that game much either. I actually did homework ahead of time about the mechanics of FF2 before we started playing it. So I knew about how that game's systems worked. I knew about things like the penalty that your weapons and armor have on your spellcasting stats. And I had played around it. But the game doesn't tell you these things. And I kind of hate how in like every RPG ever, frankly, these things are obfuscated, and I don't really like it. Like, I really don't like it that much. It's like in Pathfinder or tabletop games, obfuscating things like armor class. So, just for anyone unfamiliar, in Dungeons and Dragons in Pathfinder, enemies have a value called an armor class. This is how high you need to roll to deal damage. Well, to hit them with attack rather, not to deal damage. And I used to be in the camp of, I must keep this value hidden from the players at all costs. I need to maintain the illusion from them. No, they can't know the enemy's stat block. But I've kind of come right around on my way of thinking of that. I was like, well, what does it add to the players to not know how high the enemy's AC is? Like, yeah, now they're going to probably use some more of their resources up to try and make hitting the AC easier. Or maybe they won't cast a spell if, you know, they don't know that... if they know that they're quite close to hitting the AC naturally, maybe they won't cast a buff spell. But does that make it more fun for them? You know? Is it more fun for them to have to try and guess? And the thing is, eventually you work it out anyway, right? Like, if a combat goes on long enough, or even if you get good rolls, fighter rolls a 14. Darn, I missed. Paladin rolls a 16. I hit. Well, gee, I wonder what the enemy's AC could be, guys. Is it 15 or 16, perhaps? Like, it doesn't really add a lot, besides that kind of aha moment when they do figure it out. But I don't think it's worth it. I think the trade-off is just not worth it. I didn't know about IVs and EVs, so I played Pokemon with friends, and they just were funny words for a long time. That's a fantastic one, actually. Yeah, Pokemon is awful for this. There was stuff like, okay, there are some wonderful videos on YouTube. I can't find them right now, because I watched them ages ago. But there are videos that dissect, in Pokemon, things like the, what do they call them? The Poffins, and the, berry, what's it called? Pokeblocks, that's the other thing. And it's like, how the hell is anyone meant to understand how these mechanics work? And what does it add that you obfuscate them this much? What is the benefit to the player? Like, what do they experience out of this for you hiding them? The only thing that they experience out of this is trial and error. Trial and error is really not fun, guys. No one likes trial and error. Like, you want to have clues and understanding of what you're doing. You don't just want to throw things at the wall and hope it sticks. A question about you, Helm. Do you typically research game mechanics and do homework after trying a new game? And if so, did you do that with Yu-Gi-Oh? So typically, I don't actually. I usually only research a game if either I've finished the game or gotten as close to finishing as I'm really going to. Like, if I'm bored of the game, I probably won't finish it. But I typically like to go into a game reasonably blind and try to figure it out for myself. But I will usually research game mechanics afterwards. There are some exceptions, like FF14 with the hardcore raiding. I would always do my homework for those, because those fights, you know, if you don't do homework, you will be there for a while. And even if you do the homework, you will be there for a while. Knowing how those fights work does not necessarily make them easy, it just means that you know what to do. The execution is still real. With regards to Yu-Gi-Oh, I've never really had like a big homework session with Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm entirely honest. I actually kind of researched Yu-Gi-Oh backwards. That is to say, before I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, I spent a lot of time watching videos like the Duel Logs and Errata with his Legacy of the Worthless and Archetype Archive. That kind of got me more interested into the game again, so that kind of gave me just a little bit of an idea of what was going on with it. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a bit of a different beast, though, personally. I think because, like, when it comes to competitive games, those games you need to do homework with. I always say when it comes to competitive games, my go-to example for this, even if it's not a game that I would never recommend any human being actually play, is League of Legends. I know, Your Honor, League of Legends. Death. But anyways, so League of Legends, it had a famously bad tutorial where it taught you how to control the game. It taught you the rules of the game, but it doesn't teach you how to play the game. And I think that's true of every competitive game. I've never played a competitive game that had a tutorial that was good enough to get me up to speed to play the game against actual human beings without going outside my way to do homework. The iconic instance of this was the old League of Legends tutorial had, okay, this won't mean anything if you don't play League of Legends, but if you've ever glanced at League of Legends, you might get what I'm saying here. In the old League of Legends tutorial, you are playing as a character called Ashe. Ashe is an ADC. She is a very squishy, high damage champion. And the game teaches you to buy an item called Thornmail. Thornmail is a tank item for tanks. You do not buy it if you're playing ADCs. So that tutorial not only didn't teach you how to play the game properly, it actively taught you bad ideas, like, yes, I should buy defensive items as an ADC. Only ask because your knowledge of the game impresses me when you talk about it. I just love learning mechanics, that's all it is. It's the same reason why I love Pathfinder 1st Edition. I love learning all these weird niche corner cases and rules and things like that, and combos. They both Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pathfinder have that same feel for me, you know? That moment when you're like reading through a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card and like, well, wait a minute, hold on. This card looks really bad, but if I put this is a level 2, I can put this into Sprite, and then I can reborn it using Elf, and that'll get me a pop that I can reuse every turn. Hold on a minute, this actually might be good. Like that moment where you kind of put the pieces together to try to puzzle out the interactions between your cards, and that kind of aha moment when it all comes together, that's very satisfying for me. And I do just love learning rules-dense games. I have some friends in the Discord that I occasionally bother to ask them very weird and very wonderful rulings questions, purely not because I think the interaction will come up. In fact, in a lot of cases, I know this interaction will never come up. But I just like understanding how it works and why it works that way. That to me is just fascinating. It's like learning a language, you know? I know that NBT actually came up with this idea that learning Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like learning a language, and I agree. I think it's a very good comparison, where it can be very daunting when you first get into it, but once you get to the point of understanding how it works, it's very satisfying when you're able to leverage your knowledge of the system to your advantage and do cool things with it. D&D 5th has a lot, I found. Apparently there is a spell that can make an infinite U with a +1 action that only takes 2 sessions to make infinite U's. I can see that. Pathfinder has broken combos as well. It's by no means unique to any system. A lot of systems have that, I think. A long time ago, I watched a YouTuber playing again after a long time Kingdom Hearts. When he uses a secret certain boss to explain the strategy, basically tells that the boss will counterattack after X amount of attacks, and how to cause the most damage with the least hits. I think I've seen I don't know if it's the same video, but I've seen a video like that, yeah. So yes, similar idea. In Kingdom Hearts, I believe the way it works is enemies have what's called a revenge value. And if your combo gets to so many hits, the enemy will break the combo and hit you out of your combo, regardless of whether or not they should normally. And that's another one of those things, yeah, once you know the system and how to manipulate that, it's very satisfying to do so. But it's the kind of system that you're not likely to find by accident unless you do the homework. Yeah, exactly, not mentioned in the game anywhere. Exactly, yeah, there's a lot of things like that in games that I I don't know if I like them. There is that cool angle of, oh yeah, I found this really cool secret interaction, but at the same time, if that's an intended interaction, why are you hiding it from the player? At least hint it somewhere. It doesn't have to be like in your face. You haven't got to have the players come up and be like, not the players, like, the game hasn't got to come up and be like, oh yeah, you know, you can break the game if you dual wield Mystic Knight swords and use, what do I call it? Use rapid fire. But the game doesn't tell you that, you know? The game lets you find out on your own. But I don't know, it's a different thing, I suppose. A fighting game is called IPS. Skullgirls has it. You go, oh, okay. I couldn't get into Skullgirls, admittedly. I've never been the biggest fighting game fan. The Skullgirls art style is a little bit too much for me, I'm going to be honest. Like, on a technical level, it's very good. The fan service is just a little bit too... a little bit much. The way I don't feel entirely comfortable playing a fighting game where I would feel the need to hide the screen if Lord or Lady Helm walked in and saw me playing it. I would feel awkward playing it around them. That's why competitive Pokemon always turn me off. Yes! No, just yes, I agree. I do not like competitive Pokemon. Don't get me wrong. I think it's very cool that there are people out there that do like competitive Pokemon, and I think it's very cool that they have made it into this hyper-competitive thing. But I also think it's really dumb. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be entirely real. Competitive Pokemon to me is like, okay, I may catch some heat for this one. It's like competitive Smash Brothers. Don't get me wrong. I know a lot of people enjoy it, and I know that you can play Smash Brothers very seriously. But to me, at least, in my personal opinion, that's kind of missing the point. Like, Final Destination only with no items is like, yeah. But like, it wasn't really designed for that. You're kind of like putting the square peg in the round hole. It wasn't designed for it, it just happens to fit. That's how I feel about it, at least. I don't know, it's a weird one, personally. I think, I like fighting games generally, but just Smash Bros. In particular, taking it very seriously, I just found very silly. Big dog with butter knife OP. Only count a funny doppy guy. You can play Pokemon Battle Lines, it's a thing. Yeah, it's a thing. It's very, okay. So, I will admit, I am about to talk about a subject with which I am not very well educated. So, there is a good chance that what I'm about to say may sound really ridiculous to the informed. And if that is the case, well, I can only apologize in advance. But I recently found out that one of the new Pokemon, Ogerpon, is banned under the Smogon rule set. Smogon being like, you know, the competitive Pokemon guys that like to play singles. Now, again, I have no horse in this race. I don't play it. Doesn't bother me one way or the other. But what I did find really funny is the reasoning that was given for why Ogerpon was banned. And it basically boils down to, this Pokemon is too good and requires specific counters to beat. And I'm just sitting there like, okay, well, just play those counters. What is the problem? But you have literally highlighted ways that this Pokemon can be countered. Why aren't you just countering it? We're calling a night. Have a great night, Tyson. Oh, it's a pleasure to see you. Take care. Yeah, that's the thing that I find really strange. And it reminds me, of all the things, of a ruling in football. And by football, I mean soccer. Right? Because there is so, I know, Helm, clearly an authority on football and soccer. Does anyone in chat know how the offside rule works in soccer? Because it honestly sounds like something absolutely made up. But you do, why don't you always run a red reboot? Well, I mean, to be fair, Stratos, why don't you have an out for mine at this point? You know, it's very, you know, very unprepared of you to not have an out for mine in your main deck at this point. Or however the joke, you know how that goes. But the offside rule in soccer is very dumb. And basically, it exists for one particular reason. And that reason is to prevent the attacking team from basically having a guy camp near the goalie just to receive the ball. And I don't know how it works with hockey, but football's offside is random at best. So, okay. You know, I'm gonna... Hold on. I can... maybe I can find a diagram of this. Hold on. Give me a second here. I'm gonna open my art from and show you guys this diagram because it's very silly. It's very silly. Because it really is one of these rules that sounds made up.
Success!
Here we go. Alright. Mind me while as we go over to the art screen. The audio will dip out. I'm not going to put music on just for this bit, but you'll see. You'll see. Okay. So, this is a soccer pitch, right? This player here, this guy here is offside. Why is he considered offside? He is considered offside because there is not a defender between him and the goal. That is the entire rule. You are offside if there are no defenders between you and the goalie when the ball is passed forward. Now, it's okay if you move, but when the ball is kicked, there needs to be a defender between you and the goalie. And I think this is that again, I have no holes in this race. I don't play soccer. I have never been athletic. I am never going to be athletic. But this, to me, is the dumbest rule ever because there's counterplay to this. It's called either have one of your defenders follow this guy or don't let the ball get kicked back in the first place. This is literally a rule that exists to solve skill issue. And that's why I think it's dumb. Offside. Welcome, Dr. Leon. Yes, we're just going to have a bit of chat and we got onto this stupid topic. So yeah, I remember when I was at school, I was never athletic. My body back then was not athletic at all. It never has been. And the thing is that they make us do sports anyway. PE is mandatory. And I just kind of pretended that I wasn't involved on it. So I would just stand by the goal, just chat with my friend. And it got to the point where eventually the PE teacher himself just said, yeah, Helm and her friend just don't count for the offside rule because they're not playing. Anyways. And it's completely obvious I've taken the best on top of ruining each other's actual offence in soccer. Let's go ahead, I'm letting the offside. Yeah, I'm just explaining why I think the offside rule is dumb and how it relates to Pokemon. Because, in my opinion, banning a Pokemon because this Pokemon needs you to run certain types of counters to deal with it is the exact same as the offside rule. It's a rule that exists because you don't want to play a counter for it. Anyways, I'm going to go back to the chatting screen so we can get the background music going back on. Also in Pokemon, generally you run doubles. You only pick 4 such Pokemon, you can't be playing everything. If they don't have Ogre, well, but here's the thing, Strauss. I believe Smogon rules are for singles. I believe Smogon's ban list is for 6v6 singles, so that doesn't even apply in this situation. But that's still part of playing the game, though, right? Like, part of playing the game is building your team, thinking what the other guy might have. You might put an Ogre in your team that might not even do anything just to psych the other guy out. That's the mind game, you know? That's part of playing the game. And you can't argue that is not part of the game because Pokemon themselves show you your opponent's team before you even play the game. So they clearly are okay with the idea of you mind gaming your opponent in team selection. That's why I find it silly. And you're basically sort of asked to school activity, like in medical. I've got fun telling myself tonight. Please slow down a little bit. Did your parents have you do any sort of after-school activity? Like, for example, in middle school, I would participate in school musicals. I used to a little bit. When I was very little, I was in our school's orchestra playing percussion, which is glockenspiel, basically. Glockenspiel is xylophone, but instead of having wooden keys, it has metal keys. That was about it, though. I didn't really do much after school beyond that. I nearly got forced into doing clarinet in secondary school, even though I couldn't even get a note consistently out of the clarinet. But that was a thing. Jamie, hello, welcome in. I'm a preset team. Do you like playing Aqua Pixels so you don't see that team beforehand? You do. Unless they've changed it. Last time I played Pokemon, you saw your opponent's team in Select. Like, yeah, you don't choose your whole team, but you can see what they're running. You know, if I show up with a Gyarados, you might go, Helm's running a Gyarados. Maybe I'll put my Lightning type in the front or whatever. Or, you know, I know you don't usually lead with Gyarados, but you get what I'm saying, just as an example. You know what they've got. percussion, the musical bits, you should be hitting things. Exactly. I was never very good at it, but thankfully, the glockenspiel role we had in our orchestra was very much background. It was not melody, which is a shame because I like melodies. That's actually like my favourite kind of thing to do with music. In fact, do I have it in reach? Hold on, can I talk to you guys? I do have it within reach. Haha! Don't you have to get out of my chair. I do have my melodica here, which is the only instrument I can kind of play. I'm not good at it by any means by any definition of the word good, but I can get something that resembles music to play from it. But the melodica is a very interesting instrument. It is literally it's a instrument that you blow into. So it's like it's not a woodwind instrument. It's not a. Let me process my thoughts before I start speaking. You blow into it to play the music, but it has a but it has piano keys on it, rather than having like buttons, or rather than having, say, I don't know, keys. Like, well, not different kinds of keys. You know what I mean. I like hitting things through development. Got it. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, okay. I'll give you guys a little bit of melodica, just a little taste of the melodica, because it doesn't sound that nice. I'll be honest. It's not the nicest sounding instrument. Let me find some music here real quick to play real quick. Oh, actually, I know what we can do. Okay, I am not going to be able to play this at full speed because this song is very hard. But let's see if this one sounds familiar to you guys. I'm going to make several mistakes here. This is not a result of intentional. I am just bad. Anyway, please enjoy. Or at least attempt to enjoy. Screw it. You get the idea. I'm very conscious about playing that because it doesn't sound that nice on its own, but yeah. I like the melodica. It's not a very nice sounding instrument. That's my horse. Hold on, maybe I can find one I can do a bit easier, because yeah, Battle on the Big Bridge is kind of hard. Hold on, I want to prove to you guys I'm completely incompetent with this thing. I can. Actually, hold on. Okay, I think I can remember this one from heart. I haven't got it written down, but I believe this is. Unless I mess this up. This is the FF2 battle thing. I actually did learn this. This one I did learn for school. When we were in our final year of school, we had to do music class. And our teacher said, for our assignment, find any song. If you can't find the sheet music for it, I will transcribe it for you. And then for the final, we're all going to play our songs. Nobody in my class did. Literally nobody did. They were all just sitting around chatting and doing nothing during class. So I didn't even perform it. But I did learn it, and I still know this one. So let's see if I can do this without making a complete fool out of myself. Great start. There we go. Whew. A couple of sour notes on the end there, but perfect timing. Whew. Yeah, that's the closest I can do to music. I can't do I can't do, what's the word? Chords with it. I'm not that good. Was that the Kefka theme? No, that was FF2's battle. I actually, hold on. Kefka theme, hold on. Hold on, I'm cooking. I have this one. I actually have this one, hold on. I have this one written down. I haven't practiced this one, so it's really bad, but I have this one written down. Oh, sure. I started too high. That's too low, Rob. I can't go low enough. Yeah, I have a bunch of these musics written down. In FF14, you can play music in that game. The Bard class unlocks the ability to play music, basically at will. And you can play music properly. Like, it gives you a keyboard that you can play, and you can play music. A lot of people like to set this up with, like, macros, where it will play automatically. So you can put in, like, music. The program converts it to commands, and they'll play music. And that's what a lot of them like to do. Don't get me wrong, the results are nice, but it's kind of like you're not actually doing anything, right? You're literally just feeding it into a computer. Like, that's impressive as sounding, but it doesn't really work the same. I actually have a bunch of these sheet music that I've written down, and I've transcribed them in a way that is awful. It's not real sheet music. Literally, my sheet music just says what notes need to be played. It does not indicate how long they need to be played for or anything like that. That is purely based on me knowing how the song sounds. Like, a long note just has a little curly tilde after it to indicate that you hold it for a long time. But that is how I have my sheet music, and I used to play sheet music, play in like random towns every now and then. I actually have a bunch of Christmas ones. Do I have them on here still? I do. I actually transferred a bunch of Christmas ones to play around Christmas time. Just go into random towns and start playing music for people. It was quite nice. Hold on, I can't do another one. Hold on, let's see if I can find one more. Okay. One more, and then I promise I will stop torturing you guys with the melodica. I think you guys know this one. It goes with everything. Hold on. Music wrong, 1 second. That's incorrect. The note's wrong. Hold on. Fixing my sheet music in real time. Why is that a B there? Oh! No, it's not wrong. I'm just wrong. We're starting over. That didn't happen. Let me try this again. Wasn't too bad. Considering I've never played that for like probably a couple of years now. That's not too sad. I'll take it. Everything's Zelda's Lullaby. I don't know that one, unfortunately. I do know Soul of Time actually though. That was one of the first things I ever learned to play. easy on that one. A lot of the actual playable songs in Ocarina of Time and those sort of games are actually pretty easy to play. They're quite simple. Oh no! It's too late then! We're going back to the past. Now you're gonna play the FFK song. No! Kill our queens! The fire bomb's already gone off! What have you done? It's okay. We're just gonna go forward, and then back, and then forward, and then back, and then we'll go forward and back, and then one step forward. I actually do have the notes for that one, but surprisingly enough, that song does not sound very good when you've only got the melody for it. Literally, it's literally just like 2 lines I have here, where it's just like. That's it. You just repeat that until you get bored. That's literally all it is. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the Monica. I was worried it would sound awful. So like, Killer Queen has already touched us. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my god. Johnson asked if it only took you 3 days in the past. True. Although Ocarina of Time is like 7 years, which that always weirded me out. Not the time travel part. Time travel, that's fine. No problems with time travel. My question about Ocarina of Time is this. When Link travels to the future, who dressed him? He arrives to the future fully clothed, with adult clothing. And it's not just the clothes he already wore. It's not like his clothes have just stretched. He acquires different clothing. Adult Link has a white bodysuit and white stockings. Young Link doesn't. Sage, who sat there the entire time to put pants on him. Yeah, it's kind of a bit weird, right? Like this is definitely 125% Helm overthinking something that was not meant to be thought through this much. But when you do think about it, it's a little bit weird, right? Like it's a bit off, bit strange. Judy is explained to be a blessing of the goddess. Man. Imagine being the goddess of shoes and clothing. It's like that one part in Dragon Ball Z where Piccolo has the ability to make clothes for Gohan. That's just a power he just has now. The clothes digivolved. Clothes beam. Yeah, you guys know. Clothes beam. That is easily my most metro attack. Oh, jeez. It's like eyes. Wait, what? What do you mean eyes? Snake eyes? What? Speaking of which, guys, snake eyes, I will be showing you guys a bit of snake eyes tomorrow. And by showing you guys a bit of snake eyes tomorrow, I mean, I have built the worst snake eye deck you have ever seen, and it's gonna be awful. Yes, I have built Gate Guardian Snake Eyes. What synergy does it have? Good question. Gohan! Hello, Gohan! You've been a wonderful time to follow. Let's talk about the clothes beam. These are the ones that was on Gohan. He used it at least twice, because he gave Gohan his other outfit later, didn't he? He gave him the wide, giant shoulder pads one after the time chamber. Which is also kind of weird, like, what is the purpose of this? Okay, it's one thing that, this is one of my favorite thought experiments for when you see weird powers or unusual abilities, right? Which is, I do not question that this individual has this power. But what I do question is how they discovered they have this ability. For example, I don't remember this person's name. There was a real life person who had what's the word? They had a party trick where they could jump from standing backwards onto a fireplace. That's a pretty impressive feat. That's quite a high jump to do. But how do you find out you can do that? And how many times do you mess that up before you get it right? You know, it's like, if I thought to myself, I think I can probably jump backwards onto a fireplace. If I tried that once and I failed it, I would not think, that was close, I'll try that again. I would think, no, that was a dumb idea. Why did I think I could do that? Bitch must have died a million times trying to get hunks. True, very true. Well, did you know, Stratus? Did you know? Fun science fact. Everyone that ever drank water died. Makes you think, doesn't it? Makes you think real twice about that H2O right there. Everyone that's ever drunk water died eventually. Yeah, I know. It's the conspiracy that they don't want you to know about. They don't want you to know about the big water. 100 people die of death every year. Exactly. And did you know people die when they are killed? I know. Shocking. Very shocking. Actually, that line, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of people know that line. A lot of people don't know the context of that line, actually. The line of people die when they are killed, that comes from Fate Stay Nights. And it is in a vacuum a very stupid line. But okay, I'm here to give you guys the meme lore, right? I'm going to tell you guys the lore behind that sentence and why it's not as stupid as you think it is. The context of that line is, in the series, the character that says that, Shiro, he at some point develops this power where he can't die. He just stays alive. And nothing can kill him. It turns out the reason for him to be able to not die is because he has the sheath of King Arthur's sword inside of him. Don't ask questions how. We will be here a long time. Just take it as that's what's going on. Anyway, King Arthur is also his servant, Saber, and she needs that back to unleash her full power. So she says, like, sure, are you sure? If you give me it back, you'll be able to die again. And he says, people die when they are killed. Basically saying, like, yeah, of course I'll be able to die. That's how it should be. That's how it's supposed to be. I'm okay with dying because that's what's meant to happen to someone when they die. I'm trying to blow it off, it's not weird, he's just a sheep. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Fate is a series I want to like a lot more than I do. I don't dislike it. I still like it, but okay. Have you guys heard the term technobabble? How in things like, say, Star Trek, they will just justify anything by making stuff up. Like, Captain, we can't warp out of their field because of the hold on, terraforming crystal, and we're able to deploy because of the fusion field. But that's okay. We can use the power of our golden MacGuffin to break through their field or whatever. Like, just pulling words out of thin air that don't mean anything. They're just saying words, and they're not things. They're just making things up. Fate is really bad for that. Fate is really bad for just making things up, for explaining stuff. And that's what kind of turned me off of it a little bit. If you ever played Fate Grand Order, there is a part in that game, Fate Grand Order being the gacha game, where in the plot they introduce something called the Zero Sale. I have read multiple times what the Zero Sale is, and I still do not understand what the Zero Sale is. It lets you take a craft outside of reality, but also does other things. It's a thing. It is a thing. Fate is a fun franchise, but I'll say this much for Fate. It's not the kind of franchise I would recommend anyone get super into in the same vein as, say, like, Gundam or Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, there are franchises that have a butt ton of lore, where if you learn the lore, it can be very fun and there's lots of cool things you can learn about. But there's also ones where it's like, it's just not worth it. It's not worth going that far into it, frankly. Enjoy it, but enjoy it from, like, afar. I never caught my interest. Honestly, that's fair. It's one of those franchises that, again, has a lot of really cool ideas, and yet they really love to mishandle them. Sir, the polytropic amp extruder is off kilter. Increase wall shield by a factor of 1.4. Well done, Captain. All enemies are dead. Also, Data is pregnant. Yes, exactly. That's exactly the sort of technobabble that you see. And Fate has that in spades, but in Fate's case, it's even worse because with Fate, it's not technobabble, it's magic babble. So they can make stuff up even harder because they've even got to try to explain how it works. As the old saying goes, it's magic, I ain't gotta explain it. So I explained how Banner's an Amuro clone before Thunder isn't. Also isn't Char's kid because he did stick with someone. Wait, Banner? Who's Banner? I'm forgetting who that is. Right, hello, can I hold your hand? Hand holding? It's a bit lewd in public, isn't it? A little bit. Welcome in, though, welcome in. A wizard did it. Exactly, yeah, a wizard did it. Exactly. That's why I like magic for the need to explain itself. Oh, right, yeah, Banasha, right. Well, no, Full Frontal isn't an Amuro clone. He's a Char clone. Literally, he's a Char clone, isn't he? I thought it was confirmed near the end of the series that he was literally a clone of Char. Like, actually a clone of Char, I thought was the explanation. I could be wrong. It's been a hot minute since I've seen Gundam Unicorn, admittedly. But I thought that was what they said in the end for it. Could be wrong. Been a while, as I said. Oh, Angus getting a little bit, he's saying coming fans assume he was, but he wasn't. I could have sworn someone said he was. I thought in series at some point it was stated that he was. Again, I could be wrong, but I thought that in the series it was thought that he was. Here we go. I just pulled up to double check myself. So I'm like, okay, according to the Gundam Wiki, which, you know, not saying necessarily super reliable source, but according to the Gundam Wiki, in actuality, he was a genetically altered, near-identical cyber-new-type copy of Char. His memories were implanted from the psycho frame that absorbed the will of Char that drifted through space. He possesses the remnant thoughts of Char, and then in brackets, part of his soul, which were distorted in despair because humanity did not change after witnessing the miracle that occurred during the Axis shock. Later, when witnessing the miracle again with Banagher, he was contacted by the spirits of Char and Lala, who told him it's time for him to move on. Full Frontal's spirit then merged back with Char's. So I think he was a clone of Char, but not like grown as a clone of Char. It says he was surgically altered, so I guess he wasn't a clone of Char, but he was just some guy that they turned into a clone of Char. Which, well, I mean, sure, why not? I mean, that seems about as legit as anything else in Gundam sometimes. Guys, I think we are going to wrap things up, though. I'm a little bit EP now, wear myself out a little bit here. But we will be back tomorrow, of course. Oh, I don't sound like we don't sound zero silly. All we have to do is use relative equations to transfer from real space into imaginary number space by performing basically a reverse phase shift. I see. Yes. Yeah, I want to like Fate's stuff, but sometimes I make it really hard, and that kind of stuff really is just like, what does that mean? What does that mean? But anyways, guys, yeah, we're going to wrap things up before I had this bad habit called spiraling. It's something that me and Yomi coined. I'm sure you guys have this. You must have like one friend that you can do this with, whereby you will decide that you're going to close the conversation out, you're going to go your separate ways, and then you'll think of one last thing. You'll say that one last thing, and that will kick off the entire conversation again, and you go for like another hour. I'm really bad at that with Yomi, and I can feel myself risking it here if I don't pull myself away. So we are going to call it here for tonight. Tomorrow, guys, we're going to Master Duel, and we're going to be trying our luck with the worst Snake Eye deck you've ever seen. If it goes very badly, we'll figure something else out. But if nothing else, it's very funny, the idea that we can bait people with the dumb Snake Eye stuff and then just play Gate Guardians. It's worked okay, surprisingly enough. I've done a few random, random duels on ladder, and it's not good. Let's not kid ourselves. It is not good. Unequivocally not good, but it's very funny, and that's the most important thing. So for our raid tonight, guys, we're going to raid into someone very lovely, someone who shows a lot of support for the channel. We're going to raid into Super Mika. Super Mika is playing Hooked on You, which is a Dead by Daylight dating sim. Obviously, it's not a game that takes itself very seriously. Should be a lot of fun. I've not actually looked at this game myself. It's got very nice artwork, I will say. The spirit looks really cute in it. But we're going to give her a raid with our usual perfectly normal maid raid. And of course, if you're subscribed, you can put the emote at the end. If not, you can just cross it off on the end there. No problem there either way. Otherwise, guys, we'll be back with it with Yu-Gi-Oh! Tomorrow, same time. I know that our streams have started a little bit later this week. That is due to daylight savings time. When our daylight savings time changes here in the UK, I will be going back to our usual times, and we'll be going to. I think it's actually. Hold on, let me check. It's not next week; it's the following week. So I think we've got one more week of late streams, and then we'll get to normal business as usual. But guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for giving me all your support and your power to power through Omega. And guys, let's give some love to Super Mika. Thank you all again for being here. I hope to see you again on tomorrow. And have a wonderful rest of your evening. And as always, it's been an absolute pleasure to serve you all.